Namaste, I'm Vedagurudev, and today I'm going to share a proven spiritual system that's already helped thousands experience deep transformation. When you join the Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, here's exactly what you'll get. Weekly deep dive classes, Saturday at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bi-monthly Holy Fire Yagna ceremonies to clear energetic blocks. Weekly Satsangs and Q&A, Wednesdays at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Instant access to over 200 plus on-demand classes on asanas, pranayama, mantra japa, and meditation. Direct VIP access to me for daily mentorship and support. This is not just information, it's direct transmission, guidance, and transformation. Thousands have already said yes to the Kriya Yoga path. And if you're here now, something inside you is ready to. Click the Join Now button below, choose your membership, and begin your journey to inner freedom today. See you inside the Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. Welcome to our October 15th Vedgurudev's live Kriya Yoga Q&A satsang. This is a very special satsang because as you could see, the balloons over here and the happy birthday. Today is my birthday. So we will be celebrating my birthday on our October 15th live Kriya Yoga Q&A satsang. So before we get started, we have to welcome all of our honored, auspicious birthday guests. And we will start with Goddess Lakshmi Devi, the goddess of infinite wealth, prosperity, and abundance. And I will say her mantra 3 times with love, devotion, hoping to be granted some great manifestation birthday wishes. Om Sharim Kleem Lakshmi Narayana Biyam Namaha. Om Sharim Kleem Lakshmi Narayana Biyam Namaha. Om Sharim Kleem Lakshmi Narayana Biyam Namaha. Next to Goddess Lakshmi Devi is the highest of them all, pure consciousness, Adi Yogi, the first yogi, Lord Shiva himself. And I will say his mantra 3 times with love and devotion, also clearing the path for great birthday blessings from the higher astral planes. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Next to Lord Shiva is Lord Ganesha behind the balloons. Remover of all obstacles, Lord of success. And I would say Lord Ganesha's mantra 3 times with love and devotion. Clearing the path, removing all obstacles for me to have a great birthday today. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. And in front is the fountainhead of Kriya Yoga, the deathless, immortal Himalayan yogi, Babaji himself, our beloved Satgurudeva. And I will say his Mula mantra 3 times with love and devotion, also getting blessings from the highest Kriya yogi ever. Om Kriya Babaji Namo. Om Kriya Babaji Namo. Om Kriya Babaji Namo. And not last but not least, the deathless, immortal Himalayan yogini, Mataji herself. And I would say her Mula mantra, Mataji's Mula mantra, 3 times with love and devotion, clearing the path for Kriya Yoga, Shakti blessings from Mataji herself on my birthday. Om Kriya Mataji Namo. Om Kriya Mataji Namo. Om Kriya Mataji Namo. Now that we have welcomed all of our honored, auspicious guests to my birthday, it's time to get the October 15th birthday celebration started here at the Kriya Yoga School. So put all your birthday wishes and comments and questions and experiences into the YouTube chat, and we will answer it wholeheartedly. And if you're backstage on StreamYard, please raise your hand and we'll bring you up on screen. Namaste, Veronica. Welcome to my birthday.
Yes. Namaste. Happy birthday to a teacher who lights my soul. And whoa, check out the birthday cake I've got for you.
Whoa.
Yeah, so I'm going to sing you happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Vedagurudev. Happy birthday to you. And many more. All right. Blow out your candle.
Jai
make
Babaji.
A wish. Happy birthday.
Jai Babaji. Jai Babaji.
So it is great to be here for a very special birthday celebration for our guru, Vedagurudev. And before we start, I would like to give you some birthday presents. And we have lots of birthday wishes for you as well. So I have a birthday card I will read for you. It goes, happy birthday, Vedagurudev, to the most amazing, brilliant, kind, generous, hardworking, loving teacher guru there ever was in the universe of all time. Today, we celebrate Vedagurudev's birthday, born October 16th, a Libra, born as someone who has a desire to serve and help others, creative and artistic with an inclination and potential for leadership. Libras are peaceful, loving individuals who can meet tough challenges. The stars don't lie, Vedagurudev. You were built for this. We are all wishing you a beautiful year ahead filled with grace and love. Thank you for all the many hours you have put into building this school from the ground up, teaching anyone who is interested in learning Kriya Yoga. You have made it accessible for everyone. We are all are welcome. Your motto has always been Kriya Yoga is for everybody. And you make time for all of your students. Your love and enthusiasm for Kriya Yoga is infectious. You are very much appreciated and loved by all your students. This is the 2nd year of the Kriya Yoga School, and I have been what you would call an A1, day 1 student from the very beginning. I love our school and the spiritual community we have all built together. When I am here, this feels like my spiritual family. That is because of you faithfully delivering the mail for Babaji and building this community brick by brick. We are always a house under construction. I see you as the guru we can all relate to. You have experienced everything we have, Not your typical guru, but you can't put a guru in a box. I know you have been criticized for sharing and teaching your knowledge, but Kriya Yoga is for everybody, and it is giving us the tools to navigate this Maya delusional world. And despite all the criticism, you don't let that stop you. You are the definition of unshakable mountain. I am inspired by your persistence and determination to keep going. You always thank me for helping you, but you have helped me to remove so many boxes that I am an unshakable mountain too. I am honored and thrilled to help you any way I can grow that Santa Claus list of all the people you will help teaching Kriya Yoga. Thank you for being an incredible teacher and an even better friend. I will always help you because helping you is helping wake up people's consciousness up, and it has given me the best purpose ever. And I am not done yet. I will honor my guru by saying the guru mantra 3 times. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Deva, Maheshwar, Guru Saksak Parabrahma, Tahasme, Shri Guruve, Vedagurudev, Namaha, Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Deva, Maheshwar, Guru Saksak Parabrahma, Tahasme, Shri Guruve, Vedagurudev, Namaha, Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Deva, Maheshwar, Guru Saksak Parabrahma, Tahasme, Shri Guruve, Vedagurudev, Namaha. Jai Guru Ved. Jai. I got all tongue tied. Jai Vedagurudev. Jai Vedagurudev. Jai Vedagurudev. Jai Jai Jai. Peace, peace, peace. Happy, happy, happy. Love, love, love. Happy birthday to my guru Vedagurudev, and thank you for everything. And before I go, I have one more thing. A birthday conch. So happy birthday.
Thank
And
you,
lastly,
Veronica. Very touching.
I present you some flowers at your feet. These are the flowers that I wore at the Soul Talks, and they're still beautiful. So if I was there in person, I would bring you some flowers to your feet. So I hope I've embarrassed you properly for your birthday.
Oh, not at all.
Okay.
I accept all blessings, right? All the
Yes.
glory to Baba Ji and Mata Ji. For them, it would be would be possible.
Yeah.
So Baba Ji is driving the car. I'm just witnessing him drive my vehicle around. I take
Yeah.
no credit for any of this. So it's Baba Ji's birthday also. So we celebrate the glory of Baba Ji, Mata Ji, all the deities, all the ascended masters, all the archangels, all the light beings, all the spirit guides. They are doing all the heavy lifting. I'm just saying a few words on the live stream. So on my birthday, I choose to celebrate all the glory of all the people who have cleared the path and laid the blueprint so I could get this far, you know. Thank
Yes.
God I'm alive. So I wake up with a big smile on my face. All the deities, all the ascended masters, all the spirit guides, they're doing great. So every day is my birthday, not only today. So any day I can wake up and see the sun and another day to do better than I did yesterday, it's always a true blessing. So thank you for that. And on my birthday, I'm going to send healing energy to everybody out there. So I give gifts to everybody. So I will say the Dan Van Tree Shakti mantra, sending healing energy to all people watching this live stream out there. Whatever you're going through, transmuting healing energy through the internet via Dan Van Tree. O Mara Mara Thailanaya He Vitis Faram Kovil Dan Van Tree Poetry. O Mara Mara Thailanaya He Vitis Faram Kovil Dan Van Tree Poetry. O Mara Mara Thailanaya He Vitis Faram Kovil Dan Van Tree Poetry. Transmuting healing energy to all people out there via the internet through Sita Dan Van Tree, healing you, whatever you're going through, transmuting healing energy. Now, I'll also say the Kavacham Shield mantra, So if you ever wonder how Vedagurudev protects himself from the outside Maya delusional world, before I go out into the Maya delusional world, I put up my shield, and I say my protection mantra. And I will say that 3 times for everybody out there, protecting them from the external Maya delusional world. So anytime you need protection, just say this mantra and you'll have your shield up just like Vedagurudev 3 times. Om Brahma Vishnu Maheswaraha Savadanti Mantra Devata Susenana Pala Rakshaka Hayom Pat Swaha. Om Brahma Vishnu Maheswaraha Savadanti Mantra Devata Susenana Pala Rakshaka Hayom Pat Swaha. Om Brahma Vishnu Maheswaraha Savadanti Mantra Devata Susenana Pala Rakshaka Hayom Pat Swaha. Protecting everybody out there from the external Maya delusional world. These are my gifts to everybody out there watching the live stream. May you all stay blessed and may every day be your birthday.
Oh, thank you. We're supposed to be giving you the gifts. Thank you. That was really beautiful.
I give back, right? It's my birthday, but all the gifts to you, right? So,
well, we have lots of birthday wishes for you. Starseed Anya is here, but her mic's not on, so I have some birthday wishes for you. She says, "Happy birthday, beautiful, lovely soul, and happy birthday, reverse aging. Let's go. Immortality on display. Babaji, ascended masters, angels, spirit guides, loving angels. We are one family of love. Bless you, dear angels. Thank you. For you are a gift to humanity's consciousness, dear Guru." Ah, that's beautiful. Let me see if I can
thank
add
you, Anya. Very
Are you
beautiful.
Here? Ah, you're here.
Yeah, happy birthday, dear beautiful soul. I'm gonna close my eyes. I want to tell you something. Your existence is a gift to humanity's consciousness. Mm, you are an earth angel, all of us. We are master transmutationalists. Alchemist, master alchemist. Love is why we exist. It's the beginning, the middle, and the end of the human journey experience. And thank you so much because you've elevated so many souls into enlightenment and into love and conscious harmony. So even if I don't know you for a long time, I love you so much and I honor your life. Thank you.
I love you too, Anya. Thank you for those beautiful, kind words. Makes me feel real nice.
Yeah.
Warm and fuzzy inside. Lighting
Thank
every
you.
cell of my body with divine love. What's better than that? Outstanding.
Well, a lot of people are showing up for you, Vedagurudev. I'm gonna make you cry.
Nice. I'm already getting choked up.
Yeah.
We just
Sandy,
started.
yes. We're only 17 minutes in. Sandy says, cute thumbnail background. Happiest of birthdays to you, brother. We love and appreciate you, Vedagurudev. Many blessings sent your way. Aw.
Thank you for that, Sandy. I appreciate all the birthday well wishes. Outstanding.
And I sent you a happy birthday hours ago, but happy birthday again.
Happy birthday. It's my birthday.
Paul says happy birthday and namaste to everyone. Namaste.
Thank you for the birthday well wishes, Paul. Glad to have you here.
And Sandy says again, happiest of birthdays, brother. We love and appreciate you. Happiest
We
and
love and
namaste.
appreciate you. Also, Sandy and everybody out there in YouTube land, all of our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass members, all of our free Kriya Yoga Soul Lender members, everybody out there, we appreciate you always. So be the best person you could be, and that's the best gift for Vedagurudev. Transmute loving, healing energy, helping people. That would be the best present. So look for the opportunity to help people. All day, every day, not just today.
Yes.
The best birthday gift ever.
And Zane Ahmad says, "Happy birthday, Guru Dev. Namaste to everyone." Aw.
Thank you, Zane. I appreciate all the birthday well wishes. Namaste to everyone out there.
Fizz Guru, God will call you, says, "God bless everyone."
Thank you for joining us, Fitzguru. God bless everyone, right? The best birthday gift ever. Transmuting God energy to everybody.
Fizz Guru, God will call you, says, "I have a big surprise. You won't believe it." I won't believe it.
Okay. Oh, I like birthday surprises. Give it to me whenever you're ready.
He says, "My birthday is today too." Oh my God.
Oh,
Let's
happy
light a
birthday,
birthday candle.
Fitzguru.
Let's sing
Yeah,
happy birthday
happy
to him.
birthday to Fitzguru.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy
Oh, go ahead.
birthday to. Okay. Happy birthday
Day
to
to
you.
you. Happy
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 birthday
birthday
to
birthday
to
to
you.
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 Happy
Happy
birthday,
Birthday,
Fitzguru.
Guru.
Fitzgerald.
Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to
to
you.
you.
And many more.
Yay!
All right, make a
Happy
wish.
birthday, Fitzguru. Wow, that's great. You're born on the same day as me.
Whoa.
Outstanding. Happy birthday to everybody out there, all the Libras, all the people
Yeah.
born, October 15th, October 16th. Happy birthday to everybody out there. And whatever your birthday is, happy birthday to you. Whatever month, whatever day. Sending birthday well wishes, transmuting it through the internet to everybody out there.
And then we have Jean. I haven't seen you forever here. She says, "Happy
Oh,
birthday."
great.
Yay.
Oh, glad to have you, Gene. Haven't
Yes.
seen you in a while.
And she says, "I love this mantra." Yes. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. My gift to you. Sending healing energy, giving you a protection mantra. It's called the Kavacham Shield mantra, protecting everybody out there because this Maya delusional world is very overwhelming.
Jean says that today is Teacher's Day in Brazil. Yay, we are connected.
Oh,
Oh.
nice. Sending love to all teachers out there, helping children learn what a true blessing that is, what a true calling that is. So, got nothing but love for teachers, helping children, teaching people at school. Outstanding. Keep up the good work. All teachers and Jean out there, you're doing the greatest job. We love you all. Sending blessings to all the teachers out there worldwide. Yeah. My mother is also a teacher, so I have great love for our teachers.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I see my mother in all teachers.
Well, thank you for being our teacher. So happy Teacher's Day to you, Vedagurudev.
No problem. My true blessing is teaching people Kriya yoga, helping people worldwide. So
we have somebody new, Ryan T. Shaw, drums and tabala, sends you multiple prayer hands. That's nice. Thank you.
Multiple prayer hands to you. Jai Babaji, Jai Mataji, Jai Sitas.
Zane is so funny. He says, "Age is a joke to me. I am a birth of the births."
Quoting changing Babaji's profound quote. Death is a joke to me. I am the death of death, right? So yeah, I guess you change it up. Age is a joke to me. I am the age of age, right?
Fitzguru says, "Standing ovation, Veronica." Well, thank you.
Happy birthday, Fitzguru. Happy birthday to everybody out there. It's not my birthday, it's everybody's birthday. Any day you could wake up and see the sun and put a big smile on your face, every day is your birthday. Another day at the office.
And Sandy says, beautiful tribute, Veronica. Well, thank you. I
Yeah,
feel
that
like,
was fantastic, Veronica. I
yeah,
appreciate that. That was
no
very tough.
problem.
Now
Thank
I
you
don't
for
know
being our
what to say
guru.
for the next 3 hours. I'm all choked up.
Yeah, girl.
Om. Hit the conch one time.
Yes. Let me, where are we? Conk.
From my mouth to God's ear, clearing the birthday path, right?
Yes.
The birthday festivities have now started, right?
Yes.
Symbolizing we are starting.
And then Paul says, any day above ground is a good one. LOL. Yeah.
Absolutely. Wake up with a big smile on your face. God has risen the sun again, so be grateful every day, show gratitude every day, look for opportunities to help people every day, love as many people as you can unconditionally, all day, every day. Be compassionate, be kind, help people as much as you can, and you can never go wrong. Become a nuclear power plant radiating divine love, unconditional love, transmuting unconditional love out there to everybody. So, unconditional love to everybody, right?
Yes.
Unlimited love to everybody out there. So, transmuting as much unconditional love as I can to everybody out there who's watching this.
Fitzguru says, I'll be back soon once I get my money and in classes. I will be in contact. Good.
Okay. At your own time, Fitzguru. We're always here. You're part of our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass family. So whenever you're ready, we're ready. So at your own timing, at your own pace.
And he says, happy birthday, haha. Ha ha ha. And then
Happy
he says,
birthday.
I don't need a birthday song, LOL. Oh my. I already did it. Fitzguru. You have to
Yeah.
celebrate you too.
No takebacks. We give all birthday to all people out there. No takebacks, right? So you didn't want a birthday song, but we give you one anyway.
Yeah.
Accept the blessings,
Yes.
Fitzguru. Accept the blessings.
We can't stop this birthday train.
Choo
We're
choo!
coming.
The birthday train is coming through.
All right, stop. Let's see. Where was I? Everybody is coming out for you, Vedagurudev.
Nice.
Anya,
Best birthday ever.
Anya says, happy birthday, beautiful souls. Nice.
Yeah,
Everybody out
happy
there.
birthday to all beautiful souls, light workers. Every day is your birthday. Be grateful and send blessings to God. He is the greatest of all, right? So every day aligned with God is a great birthday.
And Fitzguru says, thanks, haha. A lot of people actually said happy birthday. Thanks. Appreciate you guys. I can't believe we have the same thing. It is crazy. Well,
The stars have aligned. The pieces of the puzzle have came together. Like-minded souls unite. Rising tides lift all boats. No yogi or yogini left behind. So if we could send some positive words, some uplifting words to help get you through the day, that is a true blessing. That's why we're here. So we're all family here, and we love everybody unconditionally, whether it's your birthday or not. So every day is everybody's birthday at the Kriya Yoga School.
Starseed Anya says, Namaste, light brothers. And Starseed Anya says, I want to share a powerful prayer for protection. Yes, if you're ready, Anya. I know you're on mute right now.
Absolutely.
Yes.
It's a powerful prayer that was suppressed and it was found in a church in France at in the top of the I something about a man called Dillon, and it's the 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 love of God surrounds me. The power of God protects me. The presence of God watches over me. Wherever I go, God is. Wherever I am, God is. I am that I am. I am the source. I am God. God being eternal consciousness, experiencing itself eternally, conceptually, and experientially. Thank you.
Oh, outstanding,
That's
Anya.
beautiful.
Very beautiful. Yeah. God is inside me
Oh,
as me. I am God and God is me. I am a pillar of light of the divine consciousness inside me as me. Beautiful reminder.
I was
Wherever
talking with
God
you.
is, I am.
Paul says another air sign, just like me, Aquarius. Yes, Aquarius, Libra. What's the other air sign? Gemini. You are
Oh,
the great communicators.
air.
Yes.
I guess that's how I come on these live streams for 3-4 hours. Bunch of
Yes.
air in my body, right? I'm a Libra,
Yeah.
so air, air, air. Talk, 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 talk.
I'm a Cancer. I'm water. I just guide the ship. I just go with the flow. So I
That's
just bring
beautiful too.
emotion. Oh, oh, Anya. So it says, is this the love of God and envelopes me? The power of God protects me. The presence of God watches over me. The wherever I go, God is. Wherever I am, God is. I am that I am. I am the source. I am God. I'm gonna write that down.
Yeah, that's a
Thank
beautiful.
you, Anya, for sharing that. That's so
Yeah, thank you for
beautiful.
Welcome.
sharing
I
that.
didn't create it, I found it
Yeah.
online. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
this is very
perfect.
beautiful. It's it's a great reminder. God is inside you as you. So when you have that awareness, that realization, then you can never go wrong. God's presence will carry you through the day, no matter whatever you're going through, and give you good protection and good shield. So no matter what this crazy Maya delusional, chaotic world throws at you, when you have the perspective that God is inside you as you, you overcome anything. And you look at it like the joke it is, right?
Yeah.
I am God and God is me, right?
And Zane, he says, Namaste, Anya. Oh, I agree. Age is a joke. Yes.
Age is a joke, right? Another number, right? Doesn't define my soul. The number on my driver's license or the number on my birth certificate. My soul is timeless, universal, and untainted and untouched by the physicality, the denseness of this Maya delusional world. So my soul is timeless, and my energy
Yeah.
will move when I shed this physical meat suit. This space suit is carrying around my soul. So
My next comment is from Anya. Do you want me to say it or do you want to say it, Anya?
You beautiful, you have a beautiful voice.
Oh, Starseed Anya says, every day is a miracle. We all
mm,
are expressions of a miracle. You are a miracle reading this. Oh, wow. We are all miracles.
yeah, outstanding. Yeah, we are all miracles. It's a miracle how this divine connection works, so yeah, everything is a miracle. I'm in awe of everything every day. I'm in awe of the sun. I'm in awe of nature. I'm in awe of all the miracles that the source God has presented us. So if we just open our eyes and see the vividness and the dynamicness of this world, then it's so awe-inspiring. Everything is a super miracle. Thank you, God. God is doing all the heavy lifting. He is doing the best job out of all. God is the best creator. He's the best painter. So all the glory to the source God, whatever name he goes by or whatever formless name he doesn't go by, all the glory to God. So God is the greatest of all time.
Oh. Fitz Guru, God will call you, says, bless you, Starseed. Yeah, bless you, Anya.
Bless all star seeds, all light workers, all light beings, all ascended masters, all spirit guides, all Kriya yogis and yoginis, all deities, all devis, all archangels. Thank you for the job you're doing. You're the greatest, right? So I give all my blessings to all the light workers who are doing the heavy lifting. They're doing the greatest job. So thank you for the greatest gift of all, clearing the path, awakening my consciousness, aligning myself with the divine signal. Best birthday ever.
I think I'm going to change the banner so we can see Anya's face.
Okay, yeah, make it to the smaller one.
No, please.
Oh, okay. If you don't want to, that's fine.
Sorry.
I'll keep it the way it is.
Thank you.
You have a beautiful voice. We want to hear your voice.
Thank you.
Want to hear your soul. Yeah. I don't even see people's bodies anymore. I just feel your soul. So
yeah, too.
Zane says that I am an air sign too. His birthday was October 10th. So you're an a Libra
nice.
also. We got
all
a
Libras
club.
unite, right?
Yeah.
All air signs uplift each other. Rising tides lift all boats.
Fitzguru says, yes, Veronica, I was saying standing ovation for you because of what you said in the beginning, reading the birthday card. That was so nice of you. Oh, thank you, Fitzguru. I don't know. I just decided just to go for it in the beginning before I lost my nerve. So I did it. I got a little tongue-tied at the end, but I wanted to show my love for Vedagurudev on his very special birthday. So
much appreciated.
Yeah. Anya says, we are all stars. The Virtuvinian, I always say this word wrong. The Viturian man, Da Vinci, where he's like a star. Starseed is an archetype. I am beyond the archetype, but yes, unconditional love. Yes. We are
transmuting
all
unconditional love out there. Becoming a nuclear power plant. Radio signal, transmuting the divine signal, unconditional love to everybody. Unlimited love to everybody out there.
And Sandy says, happy birthday, Fitzguru.
Yes, happy birthday, Fitzguru.
Dreamtooth says hi. Hi, Dreamtooth.
Hello, Dreamtooth. Glad to have you here.
And Fitzguru says, God bless you, Sandy. Ooh. Sandy says, my moon sign is Aquarius, Sun and Taurus.
Nice.
You are a spiritual warrior.
Whoa. Sandy is definitely a spiritual warrior.
Yeah. Fitzguru, when is your birthday, Veronica? My birthday is July 6th. So
yeah, on July 6th, we had a Soul Talks birthday celebration for Veronica.
Yeah.
So if we're lucky enough it lands on the Satsang and the Soul Talks or our class, we have a good birthday celebration.
Yeah. Best birthday ever with my soul family.
Best birthday ever. We're celebrating with your soul family. What is better than that?
Yeah. We're not answering any questions. We're just giving everybody love. So the more love, the better.
This is a best birthday ever. An unconditional love fest. Transmuting so much love. What a true blessing that is.
Sandy sends Fitz roses and hearts. Oh, nice.
Nice. Outstanding.
And Dreamtooth CS sends a heart, and he sends a bumblebee pollinating a flower, saying truly blessed, and prayer hands. And
truly blessed always. Prayer hand.
Fitzguru says, if Om is the sound of the universe, well, when we unblock the 7 chakras? Why is Om for the third eye and the
Crown
that's a good
chakra, the
question.
Sahasrara. Yeah, yeah. So Om is in your eyebrow chakra, your Agna. Like, so different yogis have different perspectives. Some yogis like to go up, the highest point they go up to is the eyebrow chakra, the Agna, the third eye. And there are other yogis in different traditions who go to the crown chakra. So in our parampara, our lineage, we go to the crown chakra. And my guru used to say the lowest any ascended master can meet you is on the crown chakra. So we kind of open the gates of our crown chakra so we can have tea or get the pillar of light, the signal on our crown chakra. So the reason the eyebrow chakra is Om and the crown chakra is Om is to separate it. So you kind of know the eyebrow chakra, when you say Om, you're talking about the third eye, and when you say Om, you're talking about the crown chakra. So it's similar, but it's the same sound syllable, but it's kind of different to identify it with it. So when you say any of these mantras, mantra japa, it's like a phone number to the deity. So when you say gum, you're talking about Ganesh, or when you say Sharim, you're talking about Lakshmi. This is called a bija, right? So the bija sound syllable is like directly. I don't have to guess who they're calling; they call directly. So so that's basically why it's a little different than the eyebrow chakra is Om and the crown chakra is Om. So right. But it's spelled Aung. And when I was in the Himalayan mountains, I used to call it Onga, right? And my guru used to laugh so hard about that. It's like, what is Onga? Like, I was like, that's what it sounds like. He was like, it's Om, And it's Om with the N instead of a M. So,
Yeah.
Onga, right?
Yeah.
Green Vedagurudev
Onga.
in the Himalayan mountains. Onga. It just don't
You're
sound right. You don't have the
you're
rhythm. What are you talking
yeah,
about?
you're turning it on. Not like this.
Oh, yeah. You see, right? Onga just it doesn't sound right. So it's
Yeah.
instead of it's on with the N. So that's kind of why it's different, because it differentiates what you're calling. Instead of you're invoking the eyebrow chakra open, you're invoking the crown chakra. So just depends which way works best for you. Some people only like to go up to the third eye, and some people want to go all the way to the crown chakra. In our lineage, our parampara, I choose to go to the crown chakra. And when I awaken my kundalini, I see it as like a serpent piercing all 7 of my chakras. And when it gets to the crown chakra, it opens its hood, right? So when you see these statues and they have like a snake hood over them, it's symbolizing their kundalini is awoken, or they're enlightened. They're enlightened beings, right? They've reached the highest truth. Their crown chakra, the gates of their crown chakra are open to the pillar of light, the divine connection. So I always like that. So I make it a practice to uncoil my kundalini up all 7 chakras and let the snake open its hood as wide as possible on the crown chakra. And that symbolizes enlightenment. So when you see pictures, you'll see like a sun behind them. Each deity, it means they're enlightened. And when you see like Vishnu has like a snake hood over his head, it means his kundalini is fully awakened. So I aspire to that. So in our lineage, our parampara, we go to the crown chakra, but each way works. Just, I guess, find out which way works best for you, Fitzguru. You could go out, open your eyebrow chakra, or you can go to your crown chakra. Whichever way makes you feel the best, that is the best technique.
Well, the second part of his comment, I think you just answered. He said for the seventh, if you could explain, might be hard to understand through text. But I think you answered that very well. And then Dream Tooth says grad. Is that short for gratulations? Thank you.
Congratulations to everybody out there.
Fitzguru asks, there are many superpowers in the world. He does, but love is the strongest and
True.
reigns supreme. Yeah, love is the strongest superpower.
Yeah. If you can cultivate and enhance love, that is definitely the best superpower. Most of these yogis look at these CDs as this like confirmations or breadcrumbs or signposts on the path. Most of them don't even want them. They just happen as a byproduct of doing your yoga sadhana or doing your what they call tapas, which is intense sadhana, right? So you're so focused that God gives you a gift of whatever, levitation, bilocation, these things happen, but no one's really invoking it. It just kind of happens on the path. So if I was doing my sadhana today and I just levitated, I would be like, oh, that's nice, but that's not my ultimate goal. That's not why I do this. It's just a byproduct of doing your sadhana wholeheartedly. So, yeah, I would definitely say if you had a choice, choose unconditional love and you can never go wrong. It's way better than levitating. It's way better than clairvoyance or whatever these other CDs are. So my guru used to say, who wants CDs? The short answer, the ego. The long answer, nobody, right? So we kind of look at these CDs as not the ultimate goal, just nice confirmations and signposts on the path. But yeah, it's between, my guru used to say, if you ever get a CD, it's between you and God, you know? Don't try to go on TV and show other people. It just won't work, you know? And it's not on demand either. Like you can't say, let me levitate right now.
Yeah, when you share it kind of makes it ugly.
Actually, you want a birthday gift?
have a
I will
question.
now
Oh,
levitate. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna levitate.
Yeah.
You want to see a CD?
Oh,
Look at it.
you're levitating.
I am now levitating. Watch me now perform the divine CT of levitation. Okay. Enough birthday comedy. Okay, Anya, what were you going to ask?
I have a question. On the, yeah, for example, CDs, and they are like superpowers. But for
Right.
example, what are your take on, like, for example, remote viewing and psychicness and these things? What, not to show them, because there are many people that also have telekinesis powers, not to share them like, oh, look at me, I have powers, but to wake up others, to like to show them that we're limitless. Like, what is your take on that? Because I'm
Yeah.
a remote viewer, but I don't think that's like, oh, look at me, I'm a remote viewer, but I want to wake up others to our limitless psychic abilities, for example. What are your takes on this?
Yeah. So when you have like clairvoyance or remote viewing capabilities and you help other people, that is the point of it, you know? The point is not to monetize it, it's to use your powers to help people. So if you use it to help people, then that's what it's meant for, you know? So
Yeah.
yeah, I would definitely say if you have that gift and you have that blessing, then help as many people as you can and remote view as much as you can, you know? You can never go wrong. And if it comes from a place of love, not fear, then it's always great, you know, no matter what you do. So I would cultivate and enhance your gift as much as you can and use it to help people, you know, not to make more
Yeah.
money. You know, there was a story, an autobiography of a yogi where one guy was able to, how can I say, take things from people. And he used to take money out of their pocket because he had that CD power. And one time he ran across a guy and he tried to take their money and it wasn't possible. And that guy was God. And God basically said, I strip you of your power because you're using it for the wrong reasons. You should have this power to help people and love people, not cheat people and scam people and steal people, you know? You're
right.
seeing the forest without the trees. So if you use it to help people, you can never go wrong, you know, and it always
Good
come from a
idea.
place of love, not from a place of hate or, and yeah, when you have these
Good
gifts, it's
idea.
always a true blessing.
Good idea, dear Master Gurudev. I think, for example, that you just given me like maybe free telepathy remote viewing course for the betterment of helping,
Mm,
but free, like on YouTube, free. That's a good idea.
yeah, that would be
Thank you.
outstanding.
Love you.
Let me know when you do that course. I'd take it too, you know?
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
I hope you do that, Anya. I think that'll really wake people up. That would be a great gift to give the world.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
I'm
sign up
gonna do
too.
it, and I could send it to you, and you send it to everyone, and then like free telepathy, channeling higher self, higher
Mm,
consciousness, and remote viewing and listening to angelic team because I hear them. They're always here. So yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
yeah, what a true blessing. Yeah, whenever
You
you
are
come out with
blessing.
that, let us know and we'll send it out to everybody, you know. We want to help as many people as possible unconditionally. So
Me too. hmm I love it so much. Happy birthday.
I love you
Happy
too,
birthday.
Anya. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Right?
Oh, Fitzguru puts this perfectly. He says, Unconditional Love Fest could be an actual event. A lot of people would show up. This does feel like a love fest.
Yeah, we do need a unconditional love fest. We should rename this, right?
Yeah.
Vedagurudev and Veronica's Unconditional Love Fest
Yes.
every Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
The best song ever. Oh. Oh, Fitzguru says that I felt it tingle on my head when I do
Mm,
the seventh
yeah.
chakra. Oh,
Yeah, so when you
yeah.
when you feel a tingling on your head, it's a good confirmation that you're on the right track. So I would just lean into it as much as possible. That's what I do. Anytime I feel like a tingling sensation or like what do you call it, like a spidey sense, you always know you're on the right track. So anytime you feel that, then definitely lean into it, you know, like yeah, so anytime I feel a tingling sensation on my crown chakra, I know I'm going the right direction. And they say devya diha, which basically means like turning your physical body into a light body. So when you go down this path, it's good to do that. Or they say Shiva and Shakti meet on the crown chakra and they have the divine union. So what's more beautiful than that? So anytime you feel these true blessings, don't get scared, lean into them and go as far as you can down that path. And money back guarantee, you won't be disappointed.
Oh, Fitzguru says my favorite is Brahmachari, the humming bee breath. I would more like this one. Whoa, that's a good one.
Yeah. Brahmari pranayama, right? The humming bee breath. Yeah, that's a good one too. I like that
Yeah.
one too. Like the humming sensation of the humming bee breath, the pranayama is a beautiful thing. So all those people out there that don't know what Brahmari pranayama is, Brendan is a member of our Kriya Yoga Masterclass, and he's talking about the classes inside the school. And this is one we have that's really profound. It's
Yeah.
called Humming Bee Breath, Brahmari pranayama. So we have pranayama section, we have a meditation section, we have an asana section, we have a mantra japa section, we have a mudra section in our Kriya Yoga Masterclass. So he's describing one of the techniques, which is outstanding. So yeah, if you want to feel what Brendan's feeling, join our Kriya Yoga Masterclass.
Oh, Starseed Anya has a good point. She says Brahma, Pramana, and sun gazing activate the pineal gland, he says.
Yeah, absolutely. Like when you stack these techniques on top of each other, it becomes very profound and very dynamic. So if you do Brahmari Pranayama with sun gazing, I mean, how can you go wrong? Like you'd be a nuclear power plant of inner divinity, you know? So I have a practice every morning I do. It's called Surya Namaskar, which basically means praising the sun. And I sing a song called the Science of Sun Worship Song. Soon as I wake up and the sun is up, I give praise to the sun. So thank you, sun, for everything. So it's basically thanking the sun, the highest light, the highest jyoti, the highest deepam, for doing the best job. You know, keep up the good work, sun. So we may have a practice of praising the sun through asanas and through bhajans or kirtans. So yeah, I agree with you. Gazing at the sun, feeling the sun on your body, feeling the healing rays of the sun on your body. And this practice, we do right turns. So it basically exposes our whole body to the healing rays of the sun. And it basically, if you have any holes or tears in your aura, it repairs that by doing these right turns and singing. So we want to expose our whole body to the sun, right? You know, that's why we turn, you know? So there's no space unchecked, you know? We want the whole sun everywhere, right? Gazing at the sun. Anything you do with the sun is outstanding. The moon too, you know, Soma Chandra also. So we in our school we have a practice every full moon and new moon. We burn up all of our members' problems, financial problems, health problems, family problems, emotional problems. Watch it all go up in smoke. Swaha.
Yes. Also, Starseed Anya says that also, oh my God, Nikola Tesla doesn't stop. He. Oh, Nicholas says the sun is the father. It represents the higher self. He says in religion, everything was changed, but the law of Ra is the sun, one unity consciousness.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, when you see the pictures of these deities, like if you look at the picture on Mantra Monday, they always have like a glowing sun behind them, right? That means their consciousness is awoken. They are enlightened. So their kundalini is awake. So all of the above. So yeah, we praise the sun as much as we can because the sun is the greatest of all time, right? Thank you, sun, for coming up. Like I say, if the sun doesn't come up, we're in trouble, you know? But every day, wake up with a smile on your face, see that sun coming up. Wow, you know? Thank you, sun. So when you become more awake and more aware, then you are open to these concepts and you see like the whole world as like such a beautiful creation from the source itself, the sun included. Like, wow, you know, I was just staring at the night sky last night and looking at the stars, and I was like, wow, how great is that? That is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Stars in the sky, moon in the sky. Wow, how did I get so lucky in this existence? You know, so my guru used to say most people are sleepwalking with their eyes open. So when you start to align yourself with higher consciousness, you become more aware to the vastness, the beautifulness, the infiniteness, the oneness of the creation of from the source. And wow, what's outstanding more than that? So I agree with Anya that the sun is the greatest, you know, but it's all the greatest. The trees are the greatest. The birds are the greatest. The flowers are the greatest. The ocean is the greatest. The sky is the greatest.
Yeah.
So you just feel like Fitzguru said, like a love fest every morning. You wake up like, woo, look at that, you know. And where I live in Thailand, out my bedroom window, I could see the mountain, and they have like light blue colors and light orange colors. And when the sun comes up, I was like, wow, woo, man,
Ah,
best birthday gift ever, right? The sun
yes.
coming up. And I remember when I was in the Himalayan mountains, they had this mountain called Mount Nilakanden, and they used to call it the Golden Mountain. So when the sun would rise over the Himalayan mountains, it would just look like a gold temple, like Egypt or something. I was like, whoo, look at that. Wow, And everything that you're attached to or you feel emotional about just kind of melts like butter in the sun when you see that, when you have that perspective. Like, I don't know why I'm worrying about any of this. Look how golden that mountain is right there.
Yeah.
Or look how beautiful the sky is today. Nothing else begins to matter when you really focus on what's important. And God is the best artist and painter in the history of the universe. No one better, right?
Yeah.
So when you have that mindset that just keep your awareness and your mindset focused on the beauty of the world and what God has created, so outstanding. So
Yeah.
who
Well,
cares who's president when you see a golden mountain every morning? It doesn't. It has no meaning.
Anya's comment goes perfectly with that thought. She says the Father is the higher self, the Holy Ghost is
Mm,
the subconscious, by Carl
mm,
Jung. And they all say Christ, of course, is awareness.
true.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
I agree with you. If you have that perspective and kind of see behind the curtain and see the real true meaning and realize your true inner potential, your potential is limitless, right? So if you realize you have all the tools inside you as you, then you don't need to look for external pleasures because you have everything you need inside you as you. So that's why Yogananda's place is called Self-Realization Fellowship. We're realizing the self. We're becoming self-aware. We're self-observing ourselves. And when we see we have everything we need inside us as us, we can overcome anything the Maya delusional world throws at us. But it's coming. So have some tools in your toolbox. So that's basically what we do in the Kriya Yoga School. We basically give you some tools to help you become more aware and more realized. So when life throws you a curveball, you're ready to hit it out the park.
Yeah. We
Come
don't talk
on.
about it, we do it.
we, we don't talk about Kriya Yoga, we do Kriya Yoga.
Yeah.
That's what my guru always used to say, right? We could talk about this, but you're going to have to do the inner work, and the inner work, if you need, we have some free techniques, freekriyayoga.com or soulinder.com. It's the same thing. And yeah, we have some beginner courses to get you on the right track.
Zane has a question for you. He says, Guru Dev, do Himalayan yogi, which you met for learning Kriya Yoga, do they believe that we are heading for Sat Yuga? Because there is also division in Hinduism about time periods of the yugas. Oh,
Yeah. So my guru, Swami Vedananda Saraswati, is a traditional Himalayan yogi, right? His ashram is in Dawada Hut, which is basically 10 kilometers away from Babaji's cave, which was an autobiography of a yogi where, Lahiri Messiah met Babaji in this cave, that exact place. And the place where Lahiri Messiah asked Babaji to materialize a golden palace, I could actually see from his ashram, right? It's like up on the hill, I can see it. So I would say, yeah, Sat means truth, right? So anytime you say Sat, you're talking about truth, right? So Sat Yuga would mean the truth Yuga is coming, right? But from our lineage and our parampara and our perspective, no matter what the Yuga is, no matter what the year is, no matter what anything happens, we always stay an unshakable mountain. So I said this before, No matter how much it rains, our mountain is unshakable. No matter how much it snows, our mountain is unshakable. No matter how much sun there is, mountain is unshakable. No matter how much wind, mountain unshakable. So regardless of the yuga or what other people say, it really doesn't matter if you become a nuclear power plant of unconditional love, because no matter what happens in the Maya delusional world, you have the right mindset and the right perspective to overcome it all, right? No matter how tall the mountain is, we go up the mountain, you know? So, yeah, I would say no matter what people say or what yuga or what, don't let it get you into a fear-based state. Just be the best person you could be and wake up with a smile on your face. So if all you got to do is wherever you live in the world, look up in the sky and say, no airplanes, no war, no chaos. I guess not Kali Yuga today, you know, and just cultivate what you can control, you know. The yuga is going to happen the way it's going to happen. It's not going to adjust to you. So you have to stay light on your toes. You have to pivot, change course, change direction. So you could overcome whatever this crazy Maya delusional world is going to throw at you. But rest assured, my guru used to say, every day is a test as a yogi or yogini. It's going to come and it's going to throw some stuff at you, but you stay ready so you don't have to get ready. Like, up, there it is. I knew you were coming, you know? I like when Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita, your ego is always hiding behind that tree over there. It's always trying to come in. It's always trying to get under your skin. But if you have the right mindset and you're not attached to any outcome or no expectations, you could overcome anything. So in my perspective, I would say whatever the yuga, whatever the year, who's ever president, what's happening in the world, just become an unshakable mountain where you're unaffected by anything that happens, you know? You do your inner work and you become a nuclear power plant radiating the divine signal, and nothing can affect you. Like, you know it's Kali Yuga today. Well, still an unshakable mountain. You know it's Sat Yuga tomorrow, unshakable mountain. So no matter what happens in the world, you just become an unshakable mountain.
Anya has something to share with us.
Great.
If you're ready.
It's about a boogosphere. They found a boogosphere that landed in Colombia that is like a UFO artifact, and so it's like a metal structure that, according to many people, it activates with touch or something. And I think I know the message that it has, but I also have a what if. But this is like weird. But what if we, as a species, like, what if we are also the extraterrestrials, and the extraterrestrials are our future selves, and then we send this time as a time capsule with a encoded message? Because I saw the boogosphere, and you can Google it, because I don't have a way to send a picture. But the boogosphere is like a silver thing, and in the middle it has a microchip, a processor, that I thought that it's about unity consciousness. We're all one mind. And then also in the boogosphere, you see that there's like a star, and that represents to our galactic origins. And anyway, also it has like a triangle that represents the as above and below planes. And then it also has a circle which represents infinity. So it's about unity consciousness and love. It's the motherboard. We're all one divine mind. So I'm going to send this to astrophysicists and stuff, because what if it's a message, and we are also what if the extraterrestrials are all also us, and we sent this back in time, and I don't know, this is weird.
Yeah. I think you're right,
Yeah.
Anya.
Yeah, Anya, we're familiar with the Boogosphere. Veronica put up a video of the Boogosphere, and one of the mantras we say is the Gayatri mantra. So when they played the Gayatri mantra for the Boogosphere, it started going crazy, right? Like it really loved the Gayatri mantra. So I've been trying to invoke the Boogosphere
Yeah.
because I say the Gayatri mantra a lot, but no
Yeah.
audience. But today it's early in the day, so maybe it'll come. So
It seems like
so
a Pokeball. It looks like a Pokemon ball.
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah, and it has the Sri Yantra symbol on it too. I
right.
think that's
Yeah.
interesting. Yeah, very powerful.
Yeah, so
So
I would say I like to keep an open mind. When we were in the Himalayan mountains, we walked with lamas, we walked with sadhus, we walked with agoras, we walked with everybody, right? Regardless of their lineage or their spiritual tradition. We loved everybody unconditionally. So I have the now perspective that I am a star seed, I am an alien, I am everything and everywhere. So whatever label, I accept it. Long as it comes from a place of love, not from a place of hate, that's the
Yeah.
identity I want to have. So I
Yeah.
welcome all aliens. I welcome all people. I love them all. My guru said when I was in the Himalayan mountains, I told this story before, so if you heard it before, sorry. We were in a tent. We're like in a thin tent in the Himalayan mountains. It's snowing, it's raining, it's windy. And I was like, what if the abominable snowman, the Himalayan Yeti, or Bigfoot, whatever you call it, comes and attacks us? My guru looked at me strange. He said, Vedagurudev, if the Himalayan Yeti comes and he is carrying God energy and loving energy, he is our brother. We welcome him in our tent for tea. Long as he's not violent or harming, then we love him as our brother. Our bed is his bed. So anybody carrying divine energy and loving energy, whatever their form is, we love them wholeheartedly and unconditionally. So yeah, I'm not scared by anybody's form. I look at their inner energy and their inner inner divinity and their soul resonance, right? So have a pure soul, and you're always welcome at my house for tea. So, aliens land. Are you a pure soul being? Yes. Come on in. My bed is your bed. I'll sleep on the floor. You want some tea? You like tea? What do you eat? We eat this bar of soap. Okay, I'll get you some soap. Whatever. So whatever enlightened being gives you an audience, always have your door open and welcome. My guru also used to say, if God comes to your house, don't leave him out in the cold and rain. Welcome him in for some tea. If
yes.
the ego comes to your house, leave him outside in the cold and rain. So we water flowers, we don't water weeds. We feed cats, we don't feed rats. So that's kind of the analogy, right? If you, whatever your form is, if you're loving and you're carrying you're a pure soul and you're carrying inner divinity, then your form has no meaning to me. Similar to the seraphim and these things, I'm open to it. I'm more looking past the form and feeling their energy and like, oh yeah, I like this. You're not scared of our form? No, I'm not scared of your form. I'm looking directly at your soul and your inner energy, and I like it. You are my brother. You're not scared of all these wings and eyeballs? Nope.
Nope.
I'm looking right at your soul, and it looks more beautiful. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. you know Come sleep in my bed.
No. Namaste, Paul. Thank you for your patience.
Oh yeah, namaste, Paul.
Namaste. But yeah, so I would just like to say happy birthday, and I would like to invoke the Guru mantra
Yes.
for
Outstanding.
Vedagurudev. So, Om Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo, Maheswahara, Guru Shak Param Brahma Tadasme, Shri Guruve Ved Gurudev Namaha. Thank you,
Outstanding, Paul.
sir, for
Very
your
beautiful.
service to us.
No
But
problem. My
Beautiful.
my true blessing.
reason being I'm late is because I'm kind of lit. And I drink, you all know this. I mean, I drink.
Yeah.
I practically drink every day, and it's not good. But and even if I'm not drinking, it's just like sometimes I just don't want to make myself publicly available. But yeah, some interesting stuff did happen. So I will just say that first of all, our last Satsang really had a strong effect on me because I'm down every rabbit hole and I see many star seeds online, but it's just like I'm seeing them on TV. It's not kind of real. But when Annie came and told us of some of the stuff that happened to her, it just kind of brought it home for me that all this shit's real. And yeah, so it really kind of affected me. But
I'm sorry, but Paul, don't take. You are an empath. Don't take it to you. Think of a purple color and alchemy. If I shared it, I'm sorry that I brought it into your awareness. I think sometimes it's better not to bring into awareness also some hideous things that happen, because what we focus on we feed. So I'm sorry that I I sent into your awareness something that made you sad. So don't focus on that. You are very loved, and I just want to protect children, but that doesn't mean that we should focus on that. I know that you understand.
I do. Like literally, it's already been in my awareness, but it just kind of nailed it in a little harder. But
No, sorry. Let's focus only on the good. Check this. What we focus on, we feed. What we feed, we perceive. What we perceive, we believe. And what we believe becomes a knowing. And certainty bends reality. So we focus only on the good stuff.
yeah, I mean, and literally, like even with spirituality, I've not seen a thing, never had anything I could call, um, paranormal, nothing, never, don't know what samadhi, I mean, I don't think I've experienced samadhi, don't know, doubt I've had a Kundalini awakening. And, like sometimes, we try so hard and we have expectations, it's unavoidable, but my reality is just the 3D reality that has been shown to me. Like, I mean, besides what like people I've come in contact with and what I like feel is true, but there's like a plateau or a barrier, we'll just call it the veil, that is very hard to be broken. And yeah, I really don't know how to get through it, so but anyway, so yeah, it was a great talk. I loved what you had to say and everything, and like the whole Tesla thing, I know so much about Tesla and like all the when I watched a few of your videos, so you could not know this stuff just on your own, I don't think. So I understand it, and it's just like my mind is scientific, so I understand all the, concepts you're presenting. So I need to sit down with a notebook and just like take notes and like get it like more embedded into my mind. But anyway, after the day after our satsang, another character wanders into my office. He's a Spectrum salesman. He was a young kid, about like 32 years old, and he happened to mention his age too. So I don't know I said to bring up his age, but he's like, "Oh, I'm 32," and I'm like, "Oh, well, I'm 61." And like, he was like literally blown away. He was like, And this happened before. He was like, I thought you were like around 45 or 50. And so I started recruiting him into our yoga program. I gave him one of our little things. I said, well, yoga,
Yeah.
reverse the aging process. So we'll see. His name's Cameron. So if a Cameron does appear, maybe that's him. But anyway, he told me about a near-death experience that he did have. And literally, well, I'm watching some videos, so he comes in and like he saw what I had up on my screen. He immediately asked me, "What's that all about?" But it was just some geopolitical stuff about Trump and everything. It wasn't like that deep, but like I instinctively and immediately knew like he was awake, and it started to like go down that path. And I knew I could just like go down any rabbit hole I wanted to with them, and it would be fine, because I just knew. But so anyway, he told me about a near-death experience that he had, and he had overdosed on ecstasy. He like took one, I don't know, like, and I didn't go that deep into it, whether he was hospitalized, whether he was trying to kill himself, whether he was just it didn't like affect him, so he just took too much more. But he took a bunch, and like he like was transported up into heaven. He said there was like 12 people around him. One was his wife, and one was his business partner. He didn't really say who the rest were, but in front of them appeared a goddess, and she was kind of saying how she was God. And then he said, "You're a fraud." He didn't believe it. And so it kind of came to be that like she was not God, and she was, she said some fear stuff. Anything like if they tell you anything fear-based,
True.
that's not right. So, with some fear-based stuff, she said, you can either come with me or whatnot, or if you don't, you're gonna go back down, whatever. But anyway, like I don't remember the whole story because it was pretty long. But yeah, so it was just kind of amazing, like these people just walk into my shop, and I'm like, that's no coincidence. Because like these people are few and far between, because your average person and on the street, if I went into anything about like any of this, it would just be like, you're nuts, dude. But but yeah, so just some weird stuff happening, and yeah, but other than that, everything's going good. My nose is breathing pretty well. I think it still has a little ways to go, but but yeah, so I'm happy to be here, and I'm great. Great that you're having your birthday and everything. It's literally just another day, but every day is Guru Day, in my opinion.
I appreciate that, Paul. Thank you for the Guru mantra. That was beautiful.
Thank you. But yeah, that's pretty much all I've got for the moment. And that was a lot, by the way.
Veronica, you there? I think you're muted,
I'm sorry.
Veronica.
I muted myself because I was coughing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem.
Anya had to leave, but before she left, she said that we love you, Paul. We love you so much. And then Darren, Zane says, oh, we are empaths and we understand each other. I also downloaded the last session. And then that was from Zane. And then Darren says, Dr. Zane is sending you a prescription of love, Paul.
Thank you.
Outstanding.
And Sandy says, yeah. Sandy says, all our personal struggles have brought us to this very moment. We are here to break the matrix with truth and love.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's no coincidence that all like-minded individuals have come together to rising tides lift all boats, So we don't leave no yogi or yogini behind. We don't judge anybody. We like to have a platform where everybody can get off their chest whatever they're going through in the present moment. And I know being on the spiritual path is hard because most of the people in the world don't understand it. They look at it as like woo woo mystical things, but we like to have a platform where like minded individuals on the spiritual path can all come together, and no concept is foreign to us. We talk about aliens, everything there is under the sun. You know, we're open to all perspectives. So it's good to have an open mind and accept everybody wholeheartedly with no judgment, you know? So I'm glad our platform, our live stream has come to that, you know, been the vehicle for so many people to overcome whatever they're going through.
And Starseed Anya says, "Me too. Let's send Paul so much love."
Yeah, so we're transmuting all unconditional love to you, Paul. You know, whatever you're going through, rising tides lift all boats. Sending you healing energy, protection energy, loving energy, unconditionally.
Yes.
Well,
And then
literally, I know I'm protected, and like nothing really bad ever happens to me, and everything's like really going great. But there's this deep undercurrent of anxiety, of having the rug pulled out from under you because all the stuff that's happened as in your childhood, just like all the horrible shit some people experience, but yeah, everything's like good now, but nevertheless, there's some kind of fear, that I cannot escape.
Yeah, what
I'll try to use my tools, but I don't know.
I
Oh,
mean,
I will
my
also let you guys in
go
on
ahead.
something. So I have like been like microdosing some mushrooms, and so they have proven it in like with some psychologists and stuff, and they say it's really good. And I do like literally like I'm terrified of it. I'm like, because of what happened to me as a child, I'm like, I don't even want to do this. And I didn't even seek out these mushrooms. They like found me, but I put them on my altar and I say, I'm doing this not just as I did it when I was a kid, just to like get high. Like I don't even want that anymore. Like it's like I'm like literally forcing myself to do it, but because I think it's like a healing thing. And anyway, these mushrooms came. I put them on my altar, and before I took it, I gave it my intentions. It's just like anything else with like the water. You send it your loving intentions. It's a medicinal plant, and I'm not doing enough to even like I don't literally, because I'm kind of scared of all these like all the weirdness, like I don't want to have a trip or anything like that. So I'm very careful, but yeah, it did affect me, and I do think it's kind of helping my vision, and there's some beneficial effects to it, I do believe, but I'm just I'm not going overboard with it. But well, actually, it was the Soul Talks day that I took it, and I had
Oh,
already. It took about 3 hours for me to like normalize, but nothing like super intense. But I definitely I was outside just looking at the beauty of nature, and I could just see this like giant tree. It's like it seems like it's alive, like the wind is blowing it, and I know it's just the wind, but it's like seems like the tree is like just doing it itself, and like I could just see how it was like enjoying the breeze and the sun on itself. And I was asking it because one of my big issues is just um restlessness. Yeah, like I'm restless. I'm like hard for me to just sit out there and just like enjoy whatever without just wanting to do and like strive and just like all that kind of stuff and just like what's next, what's next, what's next. It's very hard to like release that, but so yeah, I think it's also helping with that, but yeah, it was interesting. And I took a meditative bath. I listened some of my. I was restless, and I was kind of freaking out, and I just said, let me just take a bath, warm bath, and put on some relaxing music, and that did the trick. But yeah, I don't know.
Well, Paul, you are loved. Like Starseed, Anya, Sandy, Dream Tooth, Darren Carter, they're all sending you love. Like,
Outstanding.
yes.
Thank you, much
Vedagurudev and
appreciated, and
Veronica also.
And Veronica and Vedagurudev are sending you love. Dream Tooth says, intention matters a lot, Paul. You
True.
have good coming back to you. Yes.
I do
Yeah, if you
believe
have the
so.
right intention, the right sankalpa, you'd be surprised. You become like a mirror. You attract what you reflect, you know? So what you align with in a frequency standpoint, you attract that back to you. So yeah, I know this restlessness, this anxiety out here is pretty powerful, but just try not to attach to it. Try to let it pass, you know, like whatever, you know. But it's
Right.
out there, it's coming, you know. So it happens to the best of us, Vedagurudev included. I'm not gonna say they ain't coming for me. They're coming for me for
Yeah.
sure. You know, I go through it also, right? But when you have that witness, detached witness perspective, you're not really attached to it. Like Maya keeps on Maying, it's coming
Yeah.
for me. But you know, so yeah, you're
And
Yes.
doing a great job, Paul. Keep up the good work.
So may I
Thank
tell
you.
you something?
yeah.
So I figured that like reality is a recursive mirror engine of our inner state of being in the now. So like exactly what we focus on, we feed. What we feed, we perceive. What we perceive, we believe.
That's a good saying. Like I like the saying, where your focus goes, your energy flows. So
Yeah,
yeah, I mean, I realize like even some of these addictions or whatever I feel like I have with nicotine, alcohol, whatever. It's just like if I'm not thinking about it, I'm good. But like all of a sudden, my mind will start thinking about it, and I'm like, oh yeah. But then
Yeah.
I gotta like train my mind just go somewhere else. Like I've got to like
Yeah.
just not
Yeah.
do that. But it's not that easy.
Addictions are so hard. I was addicted to alcohol and cocaine for many years, and I'm not ashamed of saying it. But the way that, well, I died, and then that's how I quit. But you don't have to die to quit. So what I was shown, it was like you can. Every addiction stems from trauma, and we need we should address the trauma, the root cause of our of why we drink, of why we smoke. So I love Gabor Mate. He's an expert in trauma, and also Dr. Besser Vandal Kolk and Mark Wallin that says epigenetics. It didn't start with you, but also what I was shown in my spiritual awakening when I died, it was that, for example, you could grab a piece of paper and put in the left side of the piece of paper everything that you are not. Because, for example, when I was really sad and I drank and I smoked and I did cocaine, I felt that I was my bank account, that I was my success, that I was what society programmed me to believe that I had to be. my back. So in the left side, I wrote all that I was not. I was not my bank account. I was not what society told me that I needed to be. I was not my trauma. I was not the abuse that I endured. I was not my body, my human avatar. I was not my face and how I looked. I was not, and all the things that you are not. And then on the right side, I wrote all the things that I am. I'm pure love. I'm pure awareness. I'm eternal consciousness. I'm I'm a good person. And that way, you start empowering yourself to know that you are loved and that you are perfect as you are.
Sounds great.
That's really powerful.
Yeah, outstanding.
Yeah.
Thank you for that, Anya. Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
great technique to do.
Yeah. Because
It really
you
helps you see your
the
true
real
inner potential and the
yes.
things you're identifying with or conditioned to believe you are. You are not any of those, right?
Exactly. I don't know what you're going through there, Paul, but you are very loved and you got this because we are so much more than what we have been through. We are who we choose to become of
Yeah.
what we've been through, and you got this, okay? You got this. You can, and I love your honesty. Yes, Darren says, love your honesty,
Yeah.
Paul, because we're here for you as a human fam. We are rooting for you, Paul.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Well, like I know all of us are going through this shit. We each have our own little demons and stuff, but
It's called life.
yeah,
Yeah. Life is hard.
that it is. But literally, I have nothing to like complain about. Like, I mean, there's so many people like that guy Steven I told you about. Like, he was trying to make his way to my shop. His car broke down. He has no money. His license is not valid. He doesn't have any insurance. And he called me. He's like, I was on my way to your shop. My car broke down. So I was like, oh my God, this is horrible. So I was like, well, all right, look, I'm going to come pick you up. We'll decide what to do about your car. If you need some money, I can at least get the tow truck to get it and take it to your, mechanic. So I went and picked him up. And then we went back to the shop and just chatted for a while because it was still kind of early. But then we decided, okay, let's go back to his car because anyway, they probably needed the keys and we needed to like leave the keys there. But his car started after that. And like, we're like, okay, cross our fingers. Let's just head back to my shop because it's on the way to your home. If anything happens, we'll deal with it. But nothing happened. So we got there and his car was still running. And then when he left, still started up good and running. And so, yeah, I think he made it home. But, I'm going to help him, I
Yeah.
cannot do anything but help him, So, yeah,
Paul, what
it
do
was
you
cool.
love to do? What is your passion? Do it more. Every single day, do some things that make you happy.
Well, I did, I do and did have a lot of passions. I mean, like I've got every kind of hobby and like you'll probably appreciate this, but ham radio. So that's why I know a lot about frequencies and I understand about how sound, light, frequency, like there's literally a frequency for every time and place in the universe. And that's how they are able to time travel to that place because it vibrates at an exact frequency that is unlike any other frequency. And just us being here changes the frequency. This person's there, that person's there, that person's there, this location's there. So that's all combines together to make a frequency. So, but yeah, my hobbies, astronomy, ham radio, metal detecting, history, so many, and reading and stuff. But like, just the world just kind of just like made me just kind of drop everything,
it's like,
basically, and so yeah, I'm trying to, as Vedagurudev says, go back to zero. And when I had such passion about all the mysteries of UFOs, Bermuda Triangle, Bigfoot, just all that stuff, just like, we become jaded. I've become jaded, let's just say. And yeah, so
I think that as a species, we look this is also something that there's a lot of talk about ascension. Well, there cannot be ascension without ascension, because it's to go within. It's to go
Right.
within truly, because there's a lot of, spiritual ascension. But go within and you'll find all the answers. You are your greatest teacher. And also,
True.
like, what else? And maybe every day do at least 3 things that bring you utmost joy, like that you feel when you were a kid.
yeah, sounds good. But yeah, little by little, like I've started reading a lot more. So that was one of my main, it's an escape, it's like much better than TV because it's your imagination. TV is like, and just like, just watching, it's like it takes half of the whole experience away because like when I read a book, I, conjure up all the images in my mind and I totally escape from, this reality, and so yeah, reading is one of my big things. But yeah, it's hard to one thing, it's just hard to find a good book that like will capture my attention in that kind of way. But yeah, I've picked, I'm going back to reading and just trying to pick up some of my old hobbies, get back into it, and all that good stuff.
well, Sandy has a lot to say to you, Paul. So she's a synchronicity, Paul. I had a dose of the psilocybin mushrooms last week. It has been a few years since I've done so last. So yes. She says I highly recommend the Golden Teacher's Variety for anyone who partakes. And then she says listening to sound baths using crystal bowls and Tibetan bowls specifically for the lower chakras and also the heart chakra can really help with releasing trauma signatures that continue to reside. That's great advice.
Well, it kind of made me laugh about the name of the shroom because the one that I was told I was given, the name like kind of cracked me up because it was called albino penis envy. So that just kind of cracked me up, but I was
Yeah.
like, what?
Who comes up with these
It's
names?
just like I was told that was like a very like powerful type of mushroom, but the name just kind of like cracked me up.
I'm like, what am I
Where
feeling
do they
here?
get these names? I don't know.
Yeah, where
Dear,
they come up with this stuff?
dear Paul, also you know a lot about sound and frequency. So I use subliminals all night for wealth programming. But for example, check subliminal for alcohol, and then quit drinking alcohol, subliminal hypnosis, or healing frequency for addictions. Because I was there, it's super hard to stop drinking alcohol. I started at 13, and stopped at 33. That's a long time. So I
Yeah.
know what you're going through. So check, stop drinking alcohol forever. Like, these things work because there's sound and frequencies. Anyway.
I'll definitely check it out. But yeah, I was an early adopter of alcohol and everything, and yeah, it's just became an easy go-to to like, just make me feel better. It's just like it, cancels out anxiety, and then you're just like, better, let's just say.
Yeah.
But then later it wears off, and you want it to keep going, so you'll just keep drinking, and so it becomes a problem. But yeah, moderation, like, that's the balance. It's the whole thing. Like, even if I could just like have a couple drinks here and there, I'd be acceptable with that. But yeah, once it's become like a compulsion that I like feel I need to always do, then that's a problem. So yeah, but
Yeah, I'm
I'm
sending
working on it.
I'm sending you so many videos. I found one that says Joe Dispenza how to reprogram your mind to break any addiction in 9 days. So I'm sending you all information, dear, because I know that it is very tough to break because the brain creates neural pathways and it's so hard to break them. So I'm sending you all these videos because it is hell. Drugs and alcohol save you till they don't really.
Right.
Yeah, and Sandy says that like the singing bowls help with the energetic bodies and has helped myself and many I've worked with. What's that Tesla quote? The medicine of the future is sound, but paraphrasing. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Sound
agree
will
with
help.
you. In our full moon and new moon yagna, we have Himalayan singing bowls. We bring it in the beginning, we bring it in the end, we blow the conch. We have bija mantras to vibrate our chakras and open our chakras. So, yeah, I agree with you. The mantra japa is all sound syllables to align yourself with a certain deity or see the deity as a reflection inside you as you. So, yeah, absolutely. Sound is a great healer for sure.
Nikola Tesla wants to say something through me. He says, like, for example, the subtle bodies and also the subtle energy bodies.
Mm.
I have a book here that I'm reading that's called Vibrational Medicine. That is the best book for like healing the human vessel by Dr. Richard Gerber. And it says that we have so many bodies, subtle bodies, etheric body, and that way the solfeggio frequencies, uh, like maybe all night solfeggio frequencies could also help you. Yeah.
Nice.
Check this. Like this book is wow, but I still don't understand it. It's very complex. But we have so many bodies. We have the mental body, the emotional body, it says here the and so many meridians. And
True.
so this book is wow, but still haven't finished it. But truly wow because we have check this. Even like meridian points, that the body heals itself and with sound and frequency because Einstein and Nikola Tesla knew that, of course, sound is the power. And Royal Raymond Rife also, that he was a starseed that also uh, he was working with frequencies.
Mm. Nice.
I just had a funny thought. Like we go to the doctor to get prescriptions for drugs, but what if we went to the doctor to get prescriptions for music, sound, frequency? And they would just like we'd just go get that and that would heal us. And like, like I got
Yeah,
my
yeah.
a pres-
I,
Exactly. For example, I think that every solfeggio tone you have the 174 hertz, the 528, the 396, the 5, and every one of those is for a specific subtle body,
yeah.
and that's why it's so powerful.
Okay, so
nice.
I've got a kind of deep, and it might be a disturbing question, basically for Anya, because we have free will. We've got our guides, our angels, our angelic team, as you said, yet you had horrific stuff happen to you.
Yeah.
And I do not really understand that. In my own free will, I prohibit anything. I don't agree to it. I won't have any of it. And it's, I've had, my life hasn't been great, but nothing to the traumatic event that you've had. But so I don't really understand that unless it's some type of karmic thing, or like, how would we agree to come to this?
Plain, yeah, and
Yes, knowing that that's what's going to happen. So
yes. Well, what I was shown is that before incarnating, like we choose our primary lessons, and I also thought about what is free will of being, yeah, I won't say the word, but words that are too sensitive for this, or a murder attempt like the one that I was subjected to. And then I was like, how in the world is that possible? Where is the free will? And then I was told that, I mean, if I hadn't go through those experiences, I wouldn't know complete empathy. And what this plane taught me, but I really didn't like it so much, is that hurt people hurt people. So
Mm.
those people who hurt others, they have been hurt mostly. Um, and also along those lines of how can those horrific things happen, why would the angelic team allow that, and the seraphim council of white light, etc., etc.
Mm.
I think that we souls, we do have contracts. Also the Lord's canon spoke about this, like even when we transcend and leave the body, it's because the higher self is ready. There have been a lot of teachers that say that even um, okay, when people end another one's life, that the higher self really was like, okay, you know. But yeah, I truly do not have the answer for that, because it's really hideous. Like, but also on karma, yeah, I fully agree to that, because in a past life I was playing a bad player. I'll just put it at that. I was part of the structures of control and power.
Mm.
I won't say who I was because there's no point in that. But yes, I abused my power in past lives. And yeah, I think that every incarnation then we like, I don't really know, but Vedagurudev must know more about karma than I do. Like on spiritual teachings of karma and Hinduism. But yes, I think that karma points do compound and collect within this eternal game of beautiful life.
So if you told us who you were, would we know who it was? Is it a famous person? Or infamous, I would say.
I won't say there's no need for those things. Also, this is funny, but everything is so funny, and it's my truth. It's what I remember. But in a past life, Nikola Tesla and me, we were lovers in Alexandria, but I was the man. So yeah.
Mm.
Anyway, this is really funny. The game, the life, it was so funny.
Yeah, it is.
But Gurudev, what about karma? What do you think about karma, Gurudev?
I mean, karma. I mean, in my daily life, I don't really think about karma too much. I just do my inner work and let it happen the way it happens. So in yoga, we have different techniques to realize who we were in past lives, and I used to try to do that. But then I come to the realization, right? If I do my inner work, then my karma would dissipate itself. So I'm trying to I like to say I have a trash mountain of karma from my past incarnations, right? So maybe in different incarnations, I wasn't the best of person, but now I'm trying to burn that karma. And the best way I see to burn that karma is doing my sadhana, doing my yogic practice, loving people, helping people, So I'm not trying to create new karma, because that would be more karma that would stack on top of my trash mountain. And if I don't create new karma, then there is no future karma, because I'm not creating that either. So I'm just basically, whatever happened, it's water under the bridge, it's clouds passing in the sky. I live anchored and fixed in the present moment, and I just try to be the best person I can. And
Yeah.
karma kind of burns itself off, you know? Like,
Yeah.
if I have to go before, let's say, the council of elders, right? And they say, Vedagurudev, when you were 10 years old, you ate a cheeseburger. Yeah, but that's water under the bridge. Turn the page. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter. You know, I've
Maybe,
learned from my mistakes. I'm a better person.
maybe karma only if we believe it exists, because also also Darius J. Wright, who's a master out of body astral projector, he said no, karma doesn't exist, and I prefer that.
Yeah, me too. Like, if a tree falls in the woods and I didn't hear it, did it really fall? That's kind of my perspective on karma. I don't really think about it. I do my inner work, and whatever karma does, it doesn't really exist too much in my universe, you know? I don't really think about it. I try to be the best person I could be, and you know, I don't know. Karma doesn't really exist in my vocabulary. Like, who?
No.
Who is karma? You know? I don't know it.
I prefer it that way too. You know,
Yeah.
Edgar Casey was a wow prophet, and he wrote many books on karma. And then I don't know, but what if in this incarnation also we are placed with family members that that we have like this dissonance with, to learn to love them and to forgive them, and to, you know, what if I don't really know anything? I really don't know anything.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a family member just like that, you know. that was a definite trial for, and still is, but yeah, and I have a hard time believing that sweet little Anya was a bad actor in a past life any more than I could believe Veronica had been, or Vedagurudev.
No, you never know.
I'm sure. Up until a couple years ago, I treated my body like an amusement park. I wasn't the best actor. Let's be honest, you know. But
Yeah.
if I could do it, anybody could do it. I basically saw it. That wasn't the way. That road leads to nowhere, and I pivoted. I changed course. I got initiated into Kriya yoga, and I started. All right, let's see where this would take me, and it's been a great ride. So if I could do it, anybody could do it. You know, all you got to do is make the intention to do it. Like, all right, today I'm gonna plant this tree. I'm not gonna wait till next year. I'm not gonna wait till tomorrow. Today is the day, and make that intention, and just put one foot in front of the other, and see where it takes you. You know, it's
Yeah.
a great adventure.
Yeah, and and also, Paul, you said you don't imagine me or Vera or being, but in this incarnation, I also did hideous things, and I forgave myself. It's about
Yeah,
forgiving yourself, and and shadow integration, like Carl Jung said, like I forgive myself fully for the
true.
things when I drank and when I was not myself, really, because that was never me when I did those things. Um, well, it was me, but something when it is said that when you drink, it lowers your auric field, and then
Mm,
that's why a lot of people that we did, like we hurt our families or so, if we drank, then we lost control and we were not really ourselves. And then the next day, people are like, "That was not you," and I agree
Yeah.
with.
I have a thought I'd like to share. I was thinking like love really is everything, and like somebody who does horrible things, maybe like Hitler, and when they transition this world and they find that God forgives them. Like I imagine if I was Hitler and God still loves me and God forgives me, my next life I would want to do better. Like forgiveness really is everything. Like you everything horrible I did, you still love me. I just think like love and forgiveness are so powerful. So maybe who knows what Hitler ended up doing in his next life, but it's probably a hard life, and he's working off. Maybe he is working off that karma because he can feel everything he did. But I don't know. When I've done bad things and people have forgiven me, it's like, oh, I got to do better. So yeah, I think love is everything. So, like Jesus
Yeah.
said,
Go ahead.
I just wanted to say, like Jesus, he said, forgive the he said, forgive the people who hurt him. He said, Father, they for they do not know what they are doing. He just said, Father, forgive them. Yeah.
I mean, you saw what they did to Jesus, and if he could forgive them for that, then you could forgive anybody for anything, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I always like to say, if I could do it, anybody could do it. I treated my body like an amusement park. I did a bunch of stuff I wasn't proud of before I got on the spiritual path. But tomorrow is a new day. You just
Yeah.
you just wipe the slate clean and you be better. I make it a practice of before I go to bed looking in the mirror and do I like who I'm seeing looking back at me? And I self-observe myself. Okay, there's something I could do better, but every day is a test as a yogi, and every day is an opportunity to get better. So, yeah, I would just say start walking the right direction and the right path, and you'd be surprised how far it would take you. So, if I could do it, anybody out there could do it. You know, I know that sounds like a good affirmation or a mantra, but it's true. You know, I wasn't the best of person before I got on the spiritual path, you know, but I pivoted, I changed course, I changed directions, and I saw that's not the way. Hurting people, being violent to people, cheating people, scamming people, stealing from people, hurting people, that's not the way, you know, and not the way. So hopefully everybody can wake up, you know,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
loving people is the way, you know.
Also about Anya's story about the rock, because that was where she got disconnected from us, but that rock flew
Yeah,
across the room, hit her in the third eye.
I think they told me not to speak so much about those things, that it's so weird, but it is connected exactly when I was sharing the rock and things. So honestly, there's some things that are just a part of a spiritual awakening that maybe you need to also keep. So it wasn't a coincidence. The internet like fell, and then they were.
Yeah.
So maybe there's some things that are meant to be between you and the divine, like, and your angelic team. So yeah.
But it's too late. You spilled it, the hematite rock, so I ordered hematite bracelets because I think there was like a clue there that I need some hematite,
Yeah,
some of the magnetic rock.
it is very
So it
grounding.
should arrive like tomorrow or something, or it might be in my mailbox right now. I didn't check the mail, but
It really is very grounding. It's one of the most ancient grounding stones also. And sorry, I don't want to show my face because I cried today. Every day we try to master ourselves, But
Yeah.
for example, this one. Nikola Tesla knew that the most protective stone, and he wants to say, is this one, is black tourmaline. This is the most protective stone ever. And also, he knew that this stone, when you hit it, it changes your brain. But I still don't really know how that works. But it has piezoelectric properties. So I still haven't figured that out, but it's very powerful. And yeah, this one.
man, I should have got tourmaline.
No, you're okay with hematite. You're okay with hematite because you don't really need any rock.
Yeah.
Florence Koboshin also on her book, she said we put value, and this is like a symbol or a significant of our protection, but we don't even need the rocks if we know we are the source and we are divinely protected. This is just like something we give value to. We don't need the rocks.
Yeah.
That's true, but I forgot what they call them, but permission slips. Yeah, so these are all permission slips, but I got my mala beads, I got my altar, light my candle, put some aromatherapy under my nose, chant my chants, and yeah, I mean, it just all like kind of helps me like get into that kind of state that I want to be in of just devotion basically. But like as far as God, like I still have many questions and many God is just too mysterious, and like I'm like, does God even want to be worshipped? I don't know what God wants.
I
Like
think
Vedagurudev did not like being called a guru, having that. You don't want to be worshipped. You don't want any of us at your feet, trying to touch your feet. So what does God want that? I don't know. And so like, I just don't know how to please God. I don't know
by being
what
you.
God wants or what God is or
By being
anything.
you.
I think God, we have a very weird misunderstanding of God, but this is just, I don't really know anything truly even, but I think God is consciousness experiencing itself eternally. God dwells in you as you. And Neville Goddard, I love him, and he said, God is your human imagination, and this realm is, we are all co-creating it. I love Neville Goddard. He like, wow, Neville Goddard, what teachings, I love them, because for me God is consciousness, and as Einstein said, reality is reality is an illusion, albeit a very persistent one. And yes, it is a very persistent. And also Einstein said imagination is everything. And also Einstein said logic will take you from A to B, imagination will take you anywhere. Anything we can imagine, we can create.
Great.
Can we create a planet filled with empathy, solidarity, compassion,
Yes.
love, telepathy, and it's done now in this second?
That'd be beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I always say a God defined is a God confined. Like God is beyond my comprehension, above my pay grade. I don't want to put God in a box. It's too infinite. It's too vast. It's too eternal to even put a name or a word to such a vast, no beginning and no end source of energy. So
I agree. What a beautiful, humble way of putting it. We know nothing, but for example, consciousness can never be fully classified. It cannot be classified, even if scientists try to classify the whole nature of reality in one paper. It can never be fully classified, fully known, but fully experienced, just experienced. I think.
That's the unified field theory, the theory of everything. That's
Yeah.
what the scientists do want to prove.
But I think they will never be able to. For example, I wrote up. Well, not me. It was Tesla. I blame everything on Tesla because he's the one who sends me everything. But for example, gravitation and space-time theories, they could try to understand how reality bends, like space-time curvature, and quantum physics, how reality oscillates, and simulation theory, how reality computes. But I think that we're missing one key ingredient. So it's love. It's the glue that why we exist is love. As cheesy as that sounds, is like the missing ontological constant of creation. Is the beginning, the middle, the end of why we are here. We are all born from our parents having sexual intimacy, and when I died, I felt love. So it is, we exist through love, for love, by love, within love, and love is the only thing.
Well put, and
Well, if it's okay, we have somebody new that we haven't been able to get to his comment for a while. So
okay, great.
he says, sure, Yukteswar says, oh, his name is Ryan T. Shaw, drums and tabala. He says that Sri Yukteswar says in the holy science that we are in Dharpara Yuga and headed towards Treta and then Satya. But of course, the cycle then goes back through towards Treta, Dharapahara, and then Kali once again. What are your thoughts?
I've got something to say about that, but because I just finished reading this book, and that was the cycle. They say it would, you go from light then back to darkness, and I was like, what? Once I've evolved, I have to go back to darkness? That makes no sense. But I guess that was the way of things. But what I did hear in this book was that this is the last cycle. So many different cycles have ended here, and like this, there's like the main heaven, and then there's 7 heavens around it, and I think it was 7 or 12, I'm not sure, but we're the last one. Like, different universes were created. There was like a universe with all men, a universe with all women, a universe about technology, this universe, that universe, and each one builds upon the former one. And like, this is the last one to create a full cycle and another like circle around the center God particle. And that once this is done, I mean, it's happening right now. So we're not going to have to de-evolve again or anything like that. And that the actual evolution of this planet, this planet is like the key point of our whole universe's evolution. And once we evolve, then this universe, which is now finite, will move into the 7th, being an infinite universe. And a whole new cycle will be begun, building upon all these cycles. So very weird, but I understand what he's saying, because I couldn't understand how, if we've evolved, how will we go back again into the dark? That kind of defeats the purpose in my perspective. But if anybody else has anything to say about that, feel free. But
Yeah,
Well,
I would say, what's this guy's name? Ryan?
Ryan.
Yeah, I would say Ryan. First of all, Yukteswar, greatest Kriya yogis to ever live, Yogananda's guru, comes from a great lineage, Lahiri Messiah, So I would just say, to make a long story short, you're with all these yugas and all this talk, you could really explode your head by overthinking about it. Like, well, this guy said that, or that guy said that. I would just say, like I said earlier, become an unshakable mountain. Regardless of what the yuga is, you can't control it. All you can control is your inner energy. So make your inner energy so untouched that regardless of the yuga, you're unshakable, right? I like when they say in the Vedic text, even if it's the end of the world, make your samadhi so untouched that you're unaffected by the end of the world. You're unshaken by the end of the world. So like I said before, how much it rains, unshakable mountain. How much it snows, unshakable mountain. How much it is sunny, unshakable mountain. How much wind, unshakable mountain. So regardless of what the yuga is, you can't control it. So I wouldn't get attached to it. I'd become the detached witness. Like, whatever the yuga, my energy is so pure and so connected that it doesn't affect me at all, right? I control what I can control, and however the season changed, however the year changed, or however the yuga happens, it has no meaning to me. I'm still going to be let my inner divinity shine as bright as it can. And, you know, let my soul be my North Star. So no matter how much darkness it is, I don't need light because I carry my own inner divinity to the party. I become my own North Star. I become my own guiding light. So, oh, it's dark outside. It must be Kali Yuga, still a lighthouse. It must be Sat Yuga, still a lighthouse. So you just carry that regardless of what this crazy Maya delusional world brings to you. You always let your soul be your North Star. So I would say that's the easiest way, because you could really get wrapped up in the stories and the Vedic scripture and the different things that different people say on the internet. I would just be the best person you could be every day, and go in the bathroom and look in the mirror and be proud of who's looking back at you. And then you can never go wrong. And you start to have this detached witness perspective of, you start to laugh at the world like the joke it is. Like, Kali Yuga, joke. Sat Yuga, joke. You know, Donald Trump president, joke, 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 joke. You start creating distance and separation between you and the Maya delusional world. You start looking at the Maya delusional world like an audience member and looking at the movie screen. Oh, I've seen this movie before. Kali Yuga, you know. Oh, I guess I'm going to have to go through darkness today. Don't worry. Unshakable mountain, no matter whatever the world throws at me. So whatever this crazy Maya delusional world throws at you, just let your soul be your North Star. And I don't see how you could ever go wrong. So I know there's a lot of information out there, but if you do your inner work and you know thyself and you are self-realized, like Yukteswar, Yogananda, and Lahiri Messiah, the name of their place is Self-Realization Fellowship. When you know thyself, regardless of what this crazy Maya delusional world shows at you, you already know yourself. So you can't go wrong with letting your soul be your North Star, I would definitely say. So regardless of the yuga, regardless of what other people say, just be the best person you could be. Help as many people as you can. Love as many people as you can. I don't see how you can ever go wrong.
So I had never heard about yugas before the Kriya Yoga school. I don't know, for those of us that don't really know what yugas are they just like different lifespans? Like when people say we're in the age of Aquarius, what is a yuga?
Yeah, they're different cycles that the world goes through, you know? Like they say we're going through Kali Yuga, which is a yuga of darkness. We're going through Sat Yuga, which is a cycle of truth, you know? So, I mean, you could really, how could I say, explode your head with this information, or
Yes.
I choose to do my sadhana wholeheartedly, my yogic practices, and whatever this world throws at me, I have the tools in my pocket. I have the tools in my toolbox to, okay, it's this yuga. Let me go in my toolbox. I got a technique for this yuga, you know? So you start looking for the opportunities to break out your kriyas and your tools to help you overcome whatever this Maya delusional world throws at you. And it is definitely going to throw stuff at you for sure. I'm no exception, right? It throws it at me too. The only difference between me and Lahiri Messiah, Yukteswar, Yogananda is that I have the tools that have been crafted over thousands of years to help me overcome whatever this Maya delusional world throws at me. So I choose the path of more, I don't know, whatever yuga it is, it doesn't really matter because I have the tools to help me overcome any yuga. So that's the way I choose to handle it, I would say, you know, but everybody's different, you know.
I can explain it more like what Vedagurudev says is good, you know. And I'm like coming more and more to that belief that I just need to not worry about all this shit. But you can look at it like our Earth circles around the sun 300. It takes 365 days, and we have a winter and a summer. So in winter, we're furthest away from the sun, so that equates to the age of darkness. And then summer, we're closer to the sun, and that is when we get the age of light. But it's much bigger than that because our sun now revolves around another star. They say it's either Alcyone or Sirius. So our sun, our solar system rather, is rotating around that. Then around that whole group is rotating around the center of our galaxy. Then we have our galaxy, which is rotating around the center of the universe. And that's the biggest cycle. That's like 230 million years. But one of those cycles is like, I can't remember exactly how many years, but that's the one they kind of broke down into yugas and stuff. But yeah, it's just when we're closest to the center of the galaxy, the grand central sun, that's like all the photons are hitting Earth super strong, and it's like changing our DNA, and it's bringing on the light basically. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, so
Yeah. I choose to have the perspective of Captain Dan in Forrest Gump. I'm in the storm, and whatever the yuga is, I'm on the mast. Like, that's the best you got? Come on. That's light work. That's kindergarten. Yuga, what? Whatever yuga it is, give it to me, right? So I take it on the chin. I take it wholeheartedly. Whatever yuga, I wake up and say, well, let's get to work, What do we got today, Baba G? How are you going to surprise me? Well, today is this yuga. Okay, well, nothing changed. Do my work and keep going. 1 foot in front of the other. However tall that mountain is, I'm going to overcome it with a big smile on my face. Okay, whatever yuga you throw at me, let's get to work, Yeah. I got the tools to help me overcome whatever this crazy Maya delusional world throws at me. So whatever you call it, whatever happens, let's get to work. That's what I would say. But the thing that always has helped me be an unshakable mountain, no matter what it happens, right? So now how much wind? Unshakable mountain. How much snow? Unshakable mountain. How much sun? Unshakable mountain. How much rain? Unshakable mountain. So you look for, when you start to have a right awareness in Kriya Yoga, you look for the opportunity. Oh, cool. Now I got an opportunity to go in my pocket and break out this Kriya. I was wondering when I was going to use this. Today I'm going to use it, So whatever this crazy Maya delusional world throws at you, looking for the opportunity to use your Kriyas and use your techniques to help you overcome whatever you want.
Well, Anya says, I love this. And Fitzguru says, yes, Ryan, they all say something different. That guru is so confusing. I agree.
I agree with you. If you really start going down the rabbit hole, your head's going to explode, right? This guy says one thing. This guy says another thing. This guy says another thing. I'm of the perspective of, I am the king of my castle. I am sovereign. I control what I control. And the only thing I control is my inner self, my inner energy. So I'm going to focus on that. And I'm going to just watch the Maya delusional world on the stage of the universe, like pictures on the movie screen, like clouds passing in the sky. Okay, well, today it's Yuga. Doesn't matter. Unshakable mountain. But I agree with you. That's why I have the perspective of, well, who is right? Is Sadhguru right? Or is Yukteswar right? Is this guy right? You could get in your own way and get in your own mind by trying to make too much sense. I always like the perspective. We have 100% battery when we wake up. Why drain your battery on what yuga it is? Control what you can control, and what other people say, or I don't know. How does it affect me in the present moment? So stay anchored in the present moment, control what you can control, and what other people say. If you're an unshakable mountain, it doesn't matter what yuga it is. You're still an unshakable mountain.
Yeah.
So don't let any of this craziness out here in the Maya delusional world shake your mountain, right?
I'm going to throw something else in there to try to shake the mountain. Some more
Okay, give it your
confusion.
best shot.
Some more confusion regarding this book that I read, because like what I just said, like, yeah, no more ages of darkness. This is the final war between good and evil in this universe, which will then ascend, and all the universes will be complete and a new cycle will begin. But what I did here, this is crazy, but there's an evil AI that created a phantom universe, and all the evil that's on this planet right now knows they're defeated. And so some of them have jumped to this AI phantom universe. So they said this is not the end of the battle, but that's like an abomination that we still have to face. But just for fun and to add to the movie that this is,
Yeah.
thought I'd just put that in there. Because it was in the book. Have to include it.
Yeah.
I mean, if other people's story become your story, then you're in their movie. You don't want to be in their movie,
No,
you know?
I don't.
But Batman is fighting Superman, and he flies down from here, and then here comes Hawkeye, and woo woo, and here comes I forget his name, whatever, Iron Man and Spider-Man. You know, you start creating your reality. But I like what Ramayana Maharishi said. It doesn't exist in my universe. So when they asked him about World War II, they're fighting in the war. He says, "Not over here. It doesn't exist in my universe." So if a tree falls in the woods and I don't hear it, did it really fall? So that's the way I kind of look at it. You know, people say this Maya delusional world, they try to make it like a comic book, good versus evil, and I don't really have any expectations. I'm just kind of going with the flow. I asked my guru when we went up the Himalayan mountains, "What's your best advice?" You know, I'm not a mountain man. He said, "No expectations." So I don't really have any expectations, so I can't be led in any kind of way, because I try to keep a state of emptiness, right? Like I keep my house clean. So I don't want other people's ghost stories to plant a seed inside me, you know, that a tree sprouts, right? Then I start regurgitating that narrative. Like I just wake up with a smile on my face and let life carry me where it carries me, you know, and enjoy what I can enjoy. And other people's ghost story have no meaning over here. I create my own universe. I go to my happy place. So I don't want their ghost stories to become my ghost stories. So Vedagurudev, what do you think of this? I think life is beautiful and happy, and I enjoy the trees, and the birds are great, and God is great, and everything is great. It doesn't exist in my universe. So my mountain is still unshakable.
I've always been an optimist also, so I've always I do have like an optimistic feel, you know, about what's happening, and I do feel everything's going to be great. And I do feel like being star seeds, like we don't really have to, like, our whole mission is just to be here to like spread light, and like just our presence. We literally don't have to do anything more. I mean, you're doing above and beyond the Call of Duty with what you've done here, Vedagurudev, but you also, Veronica, you know, you're a part of this, and above and beyond. But we just really just have to, just our presence like lights up, you know, and increases as we say, a rising tide lifts all boats. So that's all we have to do is just, you know, be our best selves, and all the rest will play itself out as it should in a positive manner, I believe.
I agree.
Great. How long have we been on here now?
I
rest
think
my feet.
it's the time for you to do a stretching break. 2.5
Yeah,
hours.
yeah, about that time, you know. Don't want my birthday legs to give out on me.
Well, how
Well,
old
maybe
are you now?
Huh?
How old are
21.
you?
21.
Or does
Right?
age even matter?
I'm reversing the aging process. No, I turned 53 today.
Oh. Oh yeah. Also, I had a guy
Thank you.
come into the store today. Also, you know, he was cool. Like, we didn't like get into any spiritual stuff, but he was like a photographer, and like he showed me this picture of this old black lady with gray hair and stuff, and he's like, "How old do you think she is?" And I knew it was going to be some preposterous number, but I shot low, and I'm like, "Oh, 85." He's like, "No, 95." No, she was 110 years old. This old
Oh,
black lady, and she did look, you know, I mean, I could tell she was old, but you know, she looked in her 80s or something, but still going strong at 110 years old. And I was kind of blown away by that. And also our lifespans, like you know, I heard in the old days, like, and I really don't understand why, because we're like literally every 7 years, every cell in your body is replaced. So I don't understand why we're aging. And I don't really, yeah, I mean, I do believe that's by design, and I don't believe it's necessary. And I, like, as I've said, like, I think yoga is reversing the clock on me,
true.
and I just felt I'm gonna live a long time, and I'm gonna see a lot of shit, way more than I've already seen. but you know, who knows? But it was cool to see the 110-year-old lady. Wow.
Yeah, I
That's
met a yogi in the Himalayan mountains who was over 100 years old and very active, and he attributed all his success to the shoulder stand pose. He says he does the shoulder stand pose every day. So that inversion, that reverse flow of gravity, he said that's why he lived so long. So I was like, hey, maybe do the shoulder stand pose every day. You can't go wrong.
Yeah.
I don't doubt it.
Well, I've got one more Yuga comment from Zane. He says that
Okay, great.
I heard from different starseed sources that this is our last Kali Yuga. Anya can confirm it for us. Every Yuga cycle is not the same. Anya left, so maybe she'll come back.
Yeah, so I mean, could be, you know, but yeah, like I said, whatever the yuga, make sure you're being the best person you can be, loving as many people as you can, helping as many people as you can, trying to heal as many people as you can, and yeah, everything should be great. So I have that perspective of whatever the yuga is, really doesn't matter, because I'm trying to be a nuclear power plant of unconditional love, a radio antenna transmuting the loving signal. So whatever it is, I'm Captain Dan in Kriya Yoga. Come on with it, Yuga. Whatever you got, hit me right on the chin
Yeah.
with it, you know? That's the
Is that
best
the
you
best
got,
you
light
got?
work. That's the best you got. You call this a storm?
Yeah.
This is light work.
Light work.
Right? So that's the way I look at it. Like,
Yeah.
whatever it is, it doesn't matter. I'm overcoming it, and nothing's gonna stop me. So I learned that in the Himalayan mountains. You know, when I told this story before, we went up this very steep mountain, and I was like, "Whoo, we made it!" And all the yogis looked around at me like, and my guru looked at me and said, 20 kilometers that way."
Yeah.
You know, like, peaks and valleys, he used to say, Vedagurudev. We go up one mountain, we come down into the valley. We go up another mountain, come down into the valley. This life becomes a roller coaster. It goes up, it goes down, it goes to the left, it goes to the right. It's jerking you, it's pulling you in all directions. But if you see the pieces on the chessboard, you see the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain, you know what it's going to do. So you're like, that's the best you got. You know, easy work here on this roller coaster. So, yeah, so that's kind of the way I see it. Like, every day is a test as a yogi. You go up, you go down, peaks and valleys. So, whatever the yoga is, we take it on the chin. We put one foot in front of the other, and we just keep going forward, not going backwards. And, you know.
Darren Carter came on. He says, "Happy birthday, brother. Have a good one." Aw.
Thank you, my brother, my UK brother, Darren Carter. I appreciate it. Thank you for the birthday wishes. All the best to you and your family in the UK. Appreciate you always, my brother, Darren Carter.
I hope I'm saying this right. Dreamtooth Sia says, "Developing Bhava, the faith you place in yourself." Does that sound familiar?
Yeah, so bhava is feeling, right? So the inner feeling that you place on yourself. So if you know thyself and you're self-realized and you have the feeling that you know thyself, then no one can tell you who you're not. So if someone tries to tell you something, you have your shield up. You know thyself. You're self-realized. So anybody telling you who you are, you laugh at them like the joke they are, because no way they can know how you feel inside you as you. So if you have that inner divinity feeling, that bhava feeling, that divine feeling, then everything starts to become a joke to you, you know? Let me tell you a story about you. Yeah, sure. You know? There's no way you could know how I feel inside myself. I don't want your projections to become my projections of myself. I don't want your ghost story to become my ghost story, your narrative to become my ghost story. So you have that aura, that shield up. No matter what people say, you're like, yeah, sure. You know? Oh, I think we lost Veronica. Did we?
It appears that way.
Okay. Oh, she's coming back.
I don't know what happened here. I'm here.
I blew you away with my
Yes.
inner Baba speech.
It was impressive. Thank you.
Bow. Mic drop. You know? Inner Baba. All right. End transmission now.
Yeah.
Like Anya in our last Soul Talks, right?
Yeah.
End transmission. Enough
Yeah.
said.
There's a lot of Bafa. Oh. We have
My
so many
painting
comments.
should be here Friday also. I did get a message that it shipped, so I'm excited about getting my painting. I
Oh.
have to
outstanding.
find a nice spot on my wall for it. My walls are pretty full right now, but I
Yeah.
will find probably over near my where I have my altar and stuff. I think that's a good place for it. So I can't wait
That's
to show it
nice.
to you guys.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Show it to us when on our Saturday's class if you get it. Which painting did you get?
The Shiva Shakti one.
Oh, yeah, that's a beautiful one.
Yeah.
The divine union between Shiva and Shakti. Yeah, I like that one too. I have that on my well, I have all the certificates, all 6 of them, but that one really stands out to me. I like that one and the Ganesh one, you know. But I like them all actually, you know. So it's like choosing which child is your favorite. I like them all equally.
Yeah.
I live in equanimity.
That makes me happy. I don't know. I get sentimental about my artwork. I'm like, is it going to a good home? like they're my babies.
It is.
Oh, thank you. Anya isn't here, but she has a comment on YouTube. She says that yes, I was told that this is our sovereign master incarnation. I hope it is.
Yeah, so if this is our sovereign master incarnation, go as far as you can. Help as many people as you can. Like I always say, and I was looking for the opportunity on this, have a Santa Claus list of people you helped. Cue the sound effect, Veronica. So if you ascend and there is a council of elders, I doubt they're going to ask you how much money you had in the bank or what kind of car you drove or how big your house was. Hopefully, they're going to ask you how many people did you help.
Yeah.
And if you pull out your Santa Claus list, they're going to be like, this guy got the message. He understood the mission. So
Yeah.
help as many people as you can. Love as many people as you can. The more you raise your frequency, anything that's like violence or harming or cheating or stealing almost is like junk to you. You're like, ugh, what? You know, you want me to do what to a child for money?
No
Oh,
way.
go away from me. No way. Your money's no good over here. Take your money and get out of here. You know, no way I hurt an innocent soul, no matter how much money you give me. Your paper money is this fairy dust money to me, you know? I'm ascending with a pure soul, you know? I want an untainted record, you know? I go. So help as many people, do the best you can, you know? So I don't see how you could ever go wrong by doing that.
And Anya, Starseed Anya said, we came into Earth density to fulfill our destiny. Nicola is saying that this now density in Rumbles is destiny, he says. Did I say that right? He came into Earth density, yeah.
Yeah, I would say this world is overwhelming. It is dense and it is frustrating and confusing. But if you just let it happen the way it happens and enjoy the ride, it'll make it a lot easier for you. And I also wanted to tell you, Anya, if you have a connection with Nikola Tesla, tell him we love him. He's doing great work. Thank you for all the things he's done, you know, because I make it a practice of telling all ascended masters and people that thank you for the job they're doing. What do I need? Nothing. You've done the great work. We love you here. Thank you for all your innovations and your inventions. We love you wholeheartedly here, Nikola Tesla, and keep doing the good work, you know? We appreciate you. You're always welcome here.
Yeah.
Don't let no one hold you down. Let your soul be your North Star. And thank you for your words of inspiration and your guiding light. We love you wholeheartedly, Nikola Tesla, you know? And I like to read people's energy, and I like his energy. Nice, you know?
Yeah.
Keep it coming, right? You know? One fire is a fire, two fires is a super fire. So light workers around the world unite, and let's make a super fire, you know? Hold up that white flag as high as you can.
Well,
I
she
hate
says
to
that
say anything negative about this love fest, but again, as I had said before about certain things, Tesla's life was not idyllic.
no.
He came here to give us free energy and all this good stuff, and yet he ended up dying, an old man alone in a hotel room with just his pigeons as his friends, and they stole all his stuff. So it's just like, I still like, you know, it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't.
Yeah, but I would say the people who stole his stuff, what are their names? Nameless great faces. We still talk about Nikola Tesla, and we still respect the work he did. And even those the power at be try to hold him down, steal his stuff, talk bad about him. I saw something, they said he loved pigeons and he was in love with the pigeon. Who cares? He was still a great person. And I still feel his energy and his presence. And I don't care what anybody says about him. He was great. And these nameless great faces, these demons who stole from him, I feel shame for them. Forgive them, for they know not what they do. Such a great ascended master. They, you know, look what they did to Jesus or Yeshua. They put him on a cross. these are losers. These are lower frequency beings. Like, they don't matter. Nameless great faces. I still uplift and say the name of great ascended masters, you know? And regardless of what they say about him, it doesn't matter. When I feel his energy, it feels pure, it feels great, it feels loving, and you know, I don't want their story to become my story. I look past people's true form, physical form, and into their energetic form. And this person who is going to give free energy to the world, what a great person. Thank you. You know, even though they stopped you short and they try to suppress you and make fake stories about you or whatever, doesn't matter. I see past all that, and you're a great person, Nikola Tesla. Keep up the good work. Wherever you're at, you're always welcome at our satsang. So keep sending the divine messages. And these nameless great faces, I feel shame for them to try to suppress or hold down an ascended master, you know? What a great mission to give free electricity to the whole world, you know? I'm
I agree that
sorry
he
that it
was.
stops you short.
I agree with that, you know, but he also did create a death ray, and he created an earthquake machine that could just like it was like the size of the palm of your hand that could like destroy a building, you know. It's just like the duality of this world. And you know, my main point is just like about the free will thing, and I just don't understand it. Like, it's just because I can't understand God and how God works, you know, but and just like, you know, why good people like might still have like not such a great life, but yeah, I guess that's why I just don't have to think too much about that and just do my inner work and just not worry about it. But yeah.
Well, we're still saying his name. We're not saying other people's names. So, did he make a death ray or not? I don't know. You know, but even if he did, tomorrow's a new day. You could always pivot, change course, and adjust, and see that that's not the way. I like in the Mandalorian with Baby Yoda, they say this is the way. So, yeah, I ate a cheeseburger 10 years ago. I probably did a bunch of stuff I shouldn't have, but I saw that that's not the way. So if he did made a death ray, hopefully he learned from that mistake and said, I don't want to hurt people. I want to uplift people. So instead of making a death ray, I'm going to give free electricity to everybody around the world. I'm going to figure out a way to help people, not hurt people. So.
Yeah, and I would say that Nikola Tesla, he's not done. He's working through Anya through telepathic messages. That he's still continuing his work.
Yeah, continue your work on. We have an open signal here, and send your signal through Anya. But
yeah,
I always liked it. It always makes me feel good to tell ascended masters and spirit guides and archangels and Kriya yogis and enlightened beings that you're doing the best job. You know, keep up the good work. You know, keep sending those signals. You know, keep sending guidance from above. You know, so we love you over here, wherever you're at, whatever your form. If you're carrying divine energy, loving energy, helping energy, we love you, you know, and we acknowledge you, and we resonate your name, no matter what people say, you know. So regardless of what other people say, if I feel a certain ascended master's energy, I don't believe any of their ghost stories. I see for myself. I feel for myself, you know? Like someone else said, Bava, I feel the energy. Okay. I don't get any of those messages when I feel Nikola Tesla. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't, but tomorrow's a new day, you know? We walk the righteous path. We don't walk the unrighteous path. So I mean, we'll see, but Nikola Tesla, wherever you're at, if you got your ears open, sending loving, unconditional energy to you. Keep up the good work. And all deities, all ascended masters, all light beings, all archangels, all seraphim, whoever else I'm missing, all the credit to you. You're doing all the heavy lifting. I'm doing nothing. I'm just saying a few words on my birthday on the live stream.
Also, Sandy says, that's amazing, Anya. Another synchronicity. Tesla is actually who I'm planning on inviting for a chat soon. So,
Nice.
yeah, he will live on
Yeah,
through Sandy, too.
Invoke Tesla, channel Tesla, and let us know what he says to you, Sandy.
Absolutely.
Very, very interesting. Yeah, I would like to know.
Yeah, Sandy says, I can't wait to meet him now.
Inquiring
Yeah.
minds want
Yeah.
to know what Tesla has to say.
Tell him Vedagurudev, Paul, Veronica, everybody loves him, you know?
Yes.
He'll be more open to sharing.
Yeah. I don't know. This is a fun quote. Anybody remember the song Kama Kama Chameleon? That 80s music was amazing.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Culture Club.
Yeah.
What's the Boy George, right?
Yeah.
Chameleon. Yeah, Boy George, right? Culture Club. That was the name of the band. Yeah.
Yeah.
That I'm showing my age on my birthday, right? If I remember Culture Club in the early 80s, then I'm dating myself.
I don't know. Dream Tooth says that Sandy, the lyrics go, "Lovin' was easy when your colors were like my dream, red, gold, and green," referring to the Rastafarian movement.
Oh, nice.
That's
Yeah.
sweet. I'll have to check that out again.
Who knew Boy George was sending subliminal messages in the early 80s, right?
Yeah.
What were the colors he said?
Red. Oh,
Red.
red, gold, and green.
Red root chakra, gold crown chakra, green heart chakra. Yeah. Nice. And covering the whole thing. The root chakra, the root, the heart, and the crown, right?
Yes.
All the main bridges, you know, in your chakra system.
Teeny Topata says, I am eating a pico de gallo salad on your birthday. This is so special. Jai Gurudev.
Nice. Jai Gurudev. Yeah. Okay, great. Enjoy your, what was it called again?
Pico de gallo.
His pico de gallo salad.
Pico de gallo. Where's that from? Mexico?
It's a salsa.
Oh, salsa.
It has like fish and like onions, tomato, and I've had it many a time. It's a Latin thing, and it's very delicious.
Right. Nice. Enjoy your pico de gallo on my birthday.
Oh. Well, Anya Starseed, I didn't even see this comment, said that Narari Warweed said, don't pay attention to the world ending. It has ended for me many times and began again in the morning. Yes.
Yeah, true. That is a real yogic perspective. You know, the world begins when I wake up, and when I go to sleep, it is destroyed, and it recreates itself when I wake up. So that's how the cycle, they kind of look at it, right? The world is anew every morning, and the world is destroyed when I go to sleep. So I create my own universe based on that. So yeah, if you have that supreme yogic perspective of this is the cycle and I'm not attached to it, then you're not really affected by it, because you see the pieces on the chessboard and how it really plays out. So
yeah. Anya says, well, let me see. She says, stop consuming and start creating. I love that. We need to be creators, not consumers.
Yeah, exactly. In our Kriya Yoga Masterclass, we have a very profound class, a meditation where we create our happy place. And when you become the director, the creator of your happy place, you can make it however you want. So yeah, stop making other people's story or consuming other people's story and making that your story. Create your own story. Create your own universe however you want to. And if you want 10 million flowers, you put 10 million flowers. You want a big ocean, you make a big ocean. You want 100 million birds, birds everywhere, you know? So you make it however you want. So you become the creator. So yeah, that's a good, profound statement.
Yeah.
Stop consuming and start creating. Create your own happy place. Create your own universe however you want. Don't consume other people's universe and make it your universe. Create your own universe and don't consume anything, right? My TV right now is basically a fixture, a picture frame on my wall. I don't want other people's ghost story to become my ghost stories. I don't want other people's form of God to become my form of God, other people's religion to become my religion. I create it however I want it, you know? And I don't want no middlemen in between my connection to God.
Yes.
You know? So direct connection. So anytime somebody tells me, let me tell you a story about God or the archangels, I'm like, nah, no thanks. I got my own phone line. Got my own red bad phone next to my bed, you know? Calling for help, Archangel Michael. Need of assistance. Bring the seraphim and bring all the archangels. We're in trouble.
I need reinforcements.
Urgent. Danger, Will Rogers. Danger. Hopefully I never have to make that call. I want to go through my whole life not making any calls, you know?
Yes. Something I'm noticing that's really beautiful. Anya's profile picture is the yantra symbol for Babaji. It's a circle with a triangle.
Really?
And in the middle it says 1. And then on one side of the triangle it says I am. And then the 1. And then on the other side it says we are one. And then underneath it says God in one. I think that's what it is. That is very beautiful.
Nice.
Yeah.
Interestingly, AA has a similar symbol with a triangle and a circle around it, but and it's a spiritual program also. So
yeah,
I did get a lot of help through them and did a lot of growing in that program. So it was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to see these yantras are powerful, right? You know?
Yeah. Babaji is everywhere.
Babaji is everywhere and everything.
Yeah. Oh, Mariana's here. She says, "Dear Vedagurudev, happy birthday. Much love and respect." She says, "Thank you for everything you do for us and the school. You look great and happy."
Thank you for that, Mariana. I appreciate it always, you know. Thank you for all the kind words and the birthday blessings. Greatly appreciated as always. So the pleasure is all mine, you know.
Oh, and then oh, hold on. I lost my place. There's so many comments.
Oh.
Vedagurudev, you have a baby face, as they used to say. Oh, you're looking young.
Oh, that's good, you know.
Yeah.
Oh. Kriya yoga keeps me young. Best birthday gift of all, right? Reverse, keep a baby face, right? It's been a long time since I'm a baby, but I'll take it. That's the best gift of baby face.
Yeah, and you're looking younger. You're going to 0.
Going back to 0, reversing the aging process, going back in time. When I was an innocent child, a nice baby, no attachments, no identifications, no conditioning, just enjoying the sun for the blessing that it is.
Oh, Sandy. Sandy says, Vedagurudev, if I were you, I'd pretend to pop the balloons behind you. LOL. My inner child is always ready to play. What are your thoughts on us befriending our inner child as part of the path? Oh,
yeah, absolutely. You should always bring your inner child, your pure soul, to the forefront and bring all the conditioning, the identifications to the background. Let your inner child be your guiding light, your North Star. So I would definitely say that's a great practice. In our Kriya Yoga school, after every class, we say 0, 0, 0, which is a reminder, go back to 0. My guru said, one day he said, Vedagurudev, you're a master of distraction. I was like, how do you mean, Baba? It's like your whole life you've been hoarding and collecting all these things that have no meaning. Throw them away. Go back to 0 when you were innocent, pure soul child playing in the sun, enjoying life. That's what you should go back to. So he will walk past me when I'm doing my sadhana and go 0, 0, 0, just a reminder. Go back to being an innocent child. In the Kriya Yoga tradition or the Vedic text, they call it bola, which means innocent, right? So when you see Lord Krishna as a baby, they call that bola, which means like innocent Krishna or innocent Shiva, all right? So I always like that childlike image of different deities, like playing, enjoying, playing the flute, enjoying themselves, having a good time.
Yeah.
So I even look at Babaji as like a young adult or young teenager,
Yes,
a
very playful.
playful child, I like that innocent spirit. So I would agree. Bring your innocent child essence to the forefront and bring your
Yeah.
older adult self to the backgrounds, no need, right? All this conditioning and identification and things you collected along the way, no need. Throw those rocks out your backpack, right?
Yeah.
Be an innocent child. No baggage, traveling light on the spiritual path.
Well, I think Nikola Tesla is just going to join us every song now. But Sandy says, I am loving the Tesla energy, Anya. Thank you for connecting to him. He's truly a beautiful soul.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm getting also from the astral plane or wherever it's coming from. Like, I love his energy, and he's always welcome in our soul family, and we're transmuting loving energy to him, because sometimes being ascended master, people ask for a lot of things but don't give you credit. So I like to thank all the deities and everybody for the job they're doing. They're doing all the heavy lifting. So thank you for the job you're doing. So the best birthday gift ever, all the deities showing up to work today. It's the greatest, right? The sun came up, all the deities are in attendance, outstanding. So we always got a seat for Nikola Tesla and all ascended masters wherever you're at. If you got your ears open, you're always welcome. We always got space for you. My bed is your bed. You could sit on my meditation cushion, whatever. You're always welcome. My door is always open.
Zain Ahmad says, forgive them, for they do not know what they're doing. Yeah, I keep saying that in my head too.
Yeah, I like that one too. And whenever this Maya delusional world gets heavy and dense and overwhelming, I always repeat that affirmation or that mantra in my mind. Forgive them, for they know not what they do. Look what they did to our brother Yeshua, Jesus, put him up on a cross, and that's what he said. Forgive them, for they know not what they do. So if you have that perspective of the Maya delusional world, it makes it less overwhelming and less harsh, Forgive them for what they do, Jesus is trying to help people and they do this to him. Losers.
Losers. I don't know, forgiveness is
forgive you. Learn from your
mistakes. Yeah, forgiveness is so powerful. Like, yeah, Jesus could forgive you. We can forgive anything.
Right. So if you have that forgiveness in your pocket, then it'll help you overcome a lot. Like, they not know what they do. They're lost in the sauce. Their ship's lost at sea, whatever, I forgive you, but tomorrow's a new day. Be better.
Yeah.
Wipe the slate clean. This harm, this anger, this Violence doesn't serve you, you know? Throw down your black flag and hold up the white flag.
Yes.
Light workers unite, you know?
Light. Oh, I like that. Light workers unite. Walking in solidarity.
Walking in solidarity, right?
Sandy says, yeah, exactly. I was going to connect with him. I'm thinking Tesla this week for the first time. Awesome. I'm in gratitude. Ooh, whoa.
Outstanding.
I think she just connected with him. He just told me that he preferred living alone and with animals versus people. He cared about humanity, but from afar, like me, LOL. Wow.
That wouldn't surprise me. There are a lot of sitas or high-level yogis who, there's one called Agastya, and he was one of the 7 rishis from Shiva. They called him Shiva's policeman, and he chose to only travel with animals. So as the story goes, Bhoganantar initiated Babaji in the practice of Kriya Kundalini Pranayama in Katagarma, Sri Lanka, the same place where I was initiated into Kriya Yoga. After he has run his course with Bhoganantar, he said, go see Agastya. He went to the temple where Agastya was known to go, but no Agastya. So he says he was going to fast till Agastya showed his face. So 24 hours a day, he said Agastya's mantra, invoking Agastya, no Agastya. When he was on his last breath, and it was going to be his last day in the physical form, at 3 a.m., Agastya showed up when there were no people around with his band of animals, elephants and tigers and monkeys and everything. And he was surprised, like, because it's not rare for ascended masters to be away from the glare of the Maya delusional world. I understand them. I want to go away from the Maya delusional glare of the world also. So it's okay to be alone. Silence is the best teacher, as my guru always used to say. So I really respect yogis. They call them Mona. Mona means silence. So they're silence yogis. They don't ever talk. They took a vow of silence, right? Till they choose to come out of it, or maybe never. So I always respected the Mona yogis because they had the higher truth, because they were not distracted by the external Maya delusional world or the physical sounds that come out their mouth. They went inside them as them, and they found out the higher truth by living in a state of silence. So I think it's great that Nikola Tesla was alone by himself. He probably got some great insights and divine signals when he wasn't distracted by the glare of the Maya delusional world. So if you love animals, Nikola Tesla, we love you too, you know? If you were in silence and you were alone, I understand completely, because I have took a vow of Mona many times, and that's when I got some profound insights. So being alone, loving animals, all beautiful blessings. So we look at it as beautiful. And who cares what the Maya delusional world thinks? Forgive them, for they know not what they say.
I would like to invoke
do.
the Demon Slayer's mantra. Om Klim Vang Param Guru Agastya Tamo Amel Potri Potri. Was that it?
Oh, yeah, that is.
Or did I miss something?
No,
I think you
that
got
was
it. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was it. Invoking Agastya. They call him the demon slayer, because when Shiva got married to Parvati in the north of India, they sent Agastya to Tamil Nadu in the south of India to tame the demons. And that's what he did. So anytime you have bad dreams or bad thoughts, say Agastya's mantra, and he'll gladly eat your demons.
Yeah.
It's a tasty dish. It's a nice birthday cake for Agastya. Send him your demons. So anytime you have a bad dream or a bad thought or something bad's happening to you, you feel negative energy, invoke Agastya and let him eat your demons. Tasty
Yeah.
dish for Agastya.
Yeah, Agastya's like, I could eat. Take me to them.
I
Take
could
me to
eat
these bad guys.
a buffet of demons, right? Down the hatch.
Yeah, he's a demon hunter. Thank you, Agastya. Darren Carter says, good session, guys. It is. This is very profound.
Yeah, this was a great
Yeah.
birthday satsang. Very profound. Yeah, some great insights, some great things to contemplate.
Yeah. I'm a blissed out yogi or yogini. We're all
Blissed
blissed
out
out
yogis and yoginis always.
Zayn Ahmad says, my inner child is also alive. It's my nature. Yes.
Yeah, let your inner child shine. Bring it to the forefront. Let it be your guiding light, your North Star. Let it carry you, you know? All this conditioning and all this baggage we're holding on to, throw it away. No longer serve you. Travel light, my friend, you know? Let your inner child enjoy the sun. Let it shine. Be happy, you know?
Everybody's coming out to wish you a happy birthday, Vedagurudev. Practice Being is here. He says, happy birthday, Vedagurudev.
Thank you for your birthday well wishes. Practice Being, my brother. Glad to have you here. You know, always a blessing, you know.
Yeah.
Thank you for everything you do. And thank you for letting us use your platform to live stream also. It's a true blessing to help and reach more people.
Yeah, that's very kind of you. So thank you. Oh, Mariana says we steam cleaned carpets at one private Buddhist place. I think they were Tibetan monks, but only the old lady was home. The only thing I don't like, they all shave their heads, including women. I saw a bunch of spiritual books, pictures, prayers, and some objects I am not very familiar with in each dorm room. It was interesting. The lady was very nice as well. That's a cool story.
Yeah, so in Thailand they do that too. Everybody has a rite of passage. I think it's when they're 16. They shave their eyebrows. They shave all the head, all the hair off their head, all hair off the body. I guess, you know. So yeah. So I guess it's a way to spiritually cleanse themselves and let go of their hair. So in the yogic tradition, we don't do that. You see yogis with super long beards and long hair. They grow it, right? They let it flow.
Yeah, no, like a super bun.
In the Buddhist tradition, they do shave their eyebrows. They shave their hair and everything, you know. I'm not sure exactly why they do that, but that's part of their ritual. Probably to let go what no longer serves them. So
yeah. Well, Darren Carter says, go on, Paul. I'm proud. He says, go on, Paul. I'm proud of you. So we're proud of you, Paul.
We're proud of you, Paul. Keep up
I've
the
got
good
a few
work.
mantras under my belt. I'm still working on Gayatri. That'll be my next one that I have.
Gayatri.
That's
Gayatri's an outstanding one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gayatri will be coming up in our Mantra Monday in a couple weeks. Yeah. So
if I listen to that 108 times, I think I'll have it down.
You will.
Yeah, I think so. You just follow my cadence and my rhythm, and you'll have it in no time. Gayatri's a little longer than the other ones, but it's a powerful one for sure. I love that one. And yeah, before this birthday satsang, we filmed Maruga. So it'll be premiering this Monday on Mantra Monday. Lord Maruga.
Yeah.
The king of the Tamils, riding his peacock into your YouTube channel.
Yeah, I really
a lot of peacocks, wild peacocks running around in Miami. Have you seen any over there? But various neighborhoods I went into, there's peacocks. You know, I'm like, wow, that's kind of
When I was in Miami, I saw a few. You know, more South Miami. You know, they're not coming to Overtown or Opalaka. They're dead. Then Liberty City, right? Finished. Yeah. Right. So yeah. When I went to Sri Lanka, they're everywhere. They're peacocks, right? I have a picture of a peacock right next to my head. Like his beak is right here staring at me. Oh, look, there's a big lizard right there. Maybe you could see him.
Oh.
He's going to run it. There, you see it?
Yes, I
no.
just
Oh,
saw
you
him
can't.
scurry by.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So
It took.
we
He
got
was.
an audience
He was
of a
very
lot
fast.
of animals. Yeah, so in Sri Lanka there are peacocks everywhere, right? But that's why they love Maruga, right? So they say every time they say a peacock, they say you're visited by Maruga. So when that peacock had its head right next to mine, I was meditating, and I have a picture of it. He's right next to me. So they said, "Oh, you were visited by Lord Maruga." So true blessing to see a peacock. That's his vehicle. So yeah, in Sri Lanka, many peacocks. I guess in South India, a lot of peacocks. Thailand, very rarely you see a peacock, but love those peacocks.
Darren Carter says, I can just remember my name. I can barely remember my name. Like, who
Yeah,
am
true.
I?
That's why when people ask, like, what are the secrets of the universe? I'm like, how would I know? I don't even know what I'm going to eat for dinner tonight.
I don't know who I am. Like,
yeah, Ramayana Maharishi. Who am I, right? You know, that self-inquiry, you know, that deep inner reflection, you know?
yeah. Oh, Mariana says, yeah, in Native American culture, their hair is their power and strength.
True.
Even many men have long hair and they don't cut it. Similar in Haiti, people believe in power of hair, especially in women. LOL.
Yeah, the yogic tradition, they believe their hair carries energy. That's why they grow out their beard, grow out their hair, because they're conducting their energy, right? It becomes a antenna, your hair, to cultivate prana and shakti and inner divinity. So yeah, they have that same perspective as Native Americans, or as they would say in Canada, First Nation people. So they definitely grow out their hair. I'm on a rare exception, right?
Yeah.
I have this short approach, right? But that's not to say one day when I go to my cave, there ain't nobody to cut your hair, so I guess you're forced to grow it out.
Yeah.
You know, I want the classic version, you know, like my guru, right? Long white beard, long white hair. So when my hair goes all white, I'll make that transition.
Our brother Tony's here.
Happy birthday!
Oh, namaste, Tony.
Made
Glad
it.
you
I
could
thought you
join
guys
us.
were gonna be gone, but I just got back.
So we're still here.
Happy birthday! I like the background.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tony.
Sorry to interrupt your conversation. It seemed like
Oh,
you guys
no.
were
No, it's perfectly fine. We're glad to have you here, you know.
nice.
Thank you for all the birthday well wishes. Always appreciated, my brother Tony.
Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you too. I hope you're having a great one.
Sandy says hi
Yeah.
to you, Tony.
Hi, Sandy.
Oh, practice being just says, I feel that a guru or master is whatever brings us closer to unconditional love. I couldn't have said that better.
Yeah, true. Well put. Yeah, like I don't like to see a guru as like a physical person. I like to see it as like a guide who guides you to wherever you need to be. So a guru could be a physical person, a guru could be a sunset, a guru could be a smile on a baby's face, a guru could be anything, like you said, that brings you closer to unconditional love. So well put, practice being. I agree with you totally. So anything that brings you closer or oneness to unconditional love, that is the best guru for sure.
And thank you for that, Vedagurudev, because you're our role model, our example, your consistency and everything. You're always here for us. And yeah, you just show us, you know, your yoga 24/7. And, you know, that's what we strive for, just to always be happy and be upbeat and you're there for us to show us the way. Thank you.
Yeah.
And happy
The
birthday.
pleasure is all mine,
Thank you.
but I'm just like you. I see myself and all of our Kriya Yoga School members as a reflection. So I don't want to be put on a pedestal. We're all walking the path, holding hands together. So, yeah, but I appreciate that, Paul. If I could do it, anybody could do it, as I always like to say.
The most unlikely yogi ever. Just kidding.
Yogi ever, If I could do it, anybody could do it. All I did was do my inner work and, integrate these kriyas into my daily life. So if I could do it, anybody could do it. So I wasn't born into no lineage. I have no yogic family. All I did was take the insights that Babaji gave me and try to help as many people as possible. So what a true blessing. The pleasure is all mine. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to help as many people as I can and answer as many questions as I can. The pleasure is all mine.
Yes.
It's a true blessing.
Well, Mariana says hi to Tony, first time on Satsang, or maybe not the first time, LOL. She says, it's nice to see you, Tony.
Hi.
Yeah, so Mariana is one of our members. I think Tony's been on the Satsang before
Yeah.
because I remember
Yeah,
seeing
I pop
the
in.
video.
My schedule
Yeah,
on
he
a
pops
Tuesday,
in
so
every once in
Been
a
on
while.
several
Yeah.
times.
I try to make it. I
And
try to make it. But
if you watch
I'm there. I try to be there every weekend, though.
You are.
Yeah, if you see the Saturday class, Tony's always there. So
Yeah.
Well, Vedagurudev, I don't know. Do you want to play the happy birthday thing that Kyle sent you?
yeah.
I don't
Oh
know if
yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Cal
Yes.
edited me a very profound
Kyle.
birthday card. All of our Saturday class Kriya Yoga School Masterclass members know Cal is very active. So yeah, I guess let's play it.
I'll see if I can do it. If not, I'll need your help. But let me see. It's not working for me. Let me see.
Let me see. Hold on. I see if I can do it. Oh, maybe I have to do it.
Yeah, I think you have to do it.
Oh, let me try something else. Okay, share screen. Okay, yeah. Can you see the screen? Okay.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. May good luck go with you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Guru. Happy, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Guru. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Guru. Happy, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Guru. Oh yeah. Feliz cumpleaños, Guru. My dog says to you, Guru. My dog says, Guru, birthday, birthday, Guru. Happy birthday, Guru. Feliz cumpleaños, Guru. Yeah. OneHappyBirthday.com.
Okay. Oh. How do I stop sharing it? You still see the screen, right?
I think it's just our faces now. Let me see.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. You can see.
And then
Okay, yeah. Oh, thank you for that, Kyle. Very outstanding, right?
that was amazing. I was like, that
I
was
like
wow.
I like when it said my dog says happy birthday, Guru.
That was cool.
Well, thank you for that, Kyle. We appreciate you always.
Yeah, even Sandy said my dog says, "Ah, Guru, love it." Oh, Mariana says, yes, I watch every Saturday class. I see Sasan and Tony all the time. And look at Kyle. Thank you for that video. So funny. Awesome. Kyle, I love you.
Yeah, outstanding.
Yeah.
As you know, in our Kriya Yoga Masterclass and our free Kriya Yoga School, Soul Linder, Kyle posts like 20, 30 videos a day. He's ahead of me, right? He
Yes.
does way more than me. So thank you, Kyle, for all your profound Kriya Yoga insights and videos that you post. You know, thank you for that birthday video. That was very profound, you know. Maybe
Yes.
make a post with that and put it in our Kriya Yoga Masterclass too.
Yeah, and then Anya had something to say about Kyle. I was trying to find it in the private chat, but I don't know. This has been a very profound birthday for you. There are lots of comments. Oh,
Best birthday ever.
Starseed Anya said that actually Kyle is just wow. He told me about us being the ETs. Kyle is brilliant, by the way. I love you, Kyle.
Yeah,
We love you,
I
Kyle.
agree. We
I
all
love you
love
too,
Kyle.
Kyle.
When you watch our Saturday class, you see he has numerous comments. He has numerous posts in our Kriya Yoga Masterclass and our free school. So yeah, keep up the good work, Kyle. You're doing an excellent job.
Oh yeah, and then we have our Holy Yagna Fire next Tuesday, I believe.
Oh, Tuesday, October 21st, the new moon, right?
Yeah.
So for people who are watching this as a benefit for all of our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass members, our members send in all their requests and we burn it up in the Holy Yagna Fire, which is right here. So all your financial problems, all your health problems, all your money problems, all your family problems, all your emotional problems, watch it all go up in smoke when you join the
Swaha.
Kriya Yoga Masterclass. Swaha, right?
Swaha.
Exactly, Swaha.
It works.
Right?
It works.
It does.
So send it in. Don't be shy.
Yeah, send it in, right? Email me at Vedagurudev, you know.
Do you want me to play the video of Kyle doing his fire request? How we're on Kyle.
Me saying, yeah. So for people that don't know, Veronica will play a video of the Yagna fire. I'm actually reading Kyle's request, so you could see the fire and you could see me burn it up. So this is from our Yagna fire. Hal Spalding from Idaho Falls, Idaho, USA Public. With much appreciation and thanks to the divine science of Kriya Yoga, please continue to release all toxins and energies not aligning with my true bliss and harmony of unity consciousness. Move beyond all Maya ego identity. Please help put synchronicity with divine timing in our path to help others as a reflection of each other. Please help the Kriya Yoga School and Vedagurudev and all the Kriya Yoga family to feel the divine inner true bliss and blessings, helping us daily in our lives from the divine science of Kriya Yoga to overcome all Maya delusion and that true inner harmony and bliss. We are truly the eternal presence beyond all words and mind separation consciousness. Help us all self-realize to the true capacity, all as we are. This inseparable true union, we are overcoming the individualized to seeing the true entire wholeness as the entire ocean in a drop with no real isolated separate waves divided against the wholeness. It is truly pure bliss and silence. So be it, it is done. So be it, it is done. So be it, it is done. Om Kriya Babaji Namo. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Namaskar. Peace and blessings to the eternal truth and bliss that Kriya Yoga unfolds in our divine inner light. We truly can manifest within. Thank you for all the gifts of Kriya Yoga. Thank you for Babaji guiding the way and Vedagurudev for delivering the mail beyond the call of duty. May we all be blessed with that inner true lasting light, lit to shine and help us as one. Much gratitude to all as the divine in the divine, as that inseparable greater wholeness we truly are. Jai Babaji. Burning all Cal Spalding's problems in the holy Yagna fire. Jyoti, Jyoti, Jyoti Soyam, Jyoti, Jyoti, Jyoti Param. Swaha. Swaha. Burning up all your problems in the holy Yagna fire. So if you want your problems burned up, go to kriyayogamasterclass.com, join our group, and you send in your requests and we'll burn them up this Tuesday. You got time. And also we have a very 2.5 hour, sometimes 3 hour profound class every week. So this will be our 85th class this week. So
Yeah.
come join the family. Come join me, Veronica, Tony, Mariana, Paul, Kyle, everybody there. Darren, Carter.
Well, Paul just left. He's on YouTube. And then Mariana
Okay.
is going through something, but she's too embarrassed to talk about it. So maybe, I don't know, Mariana, maybe you can put it into your holy yagna or schedule a private talk with Vedagurudev. He'll always be available for you.
If you want to talk to me privately, let me know when you're available, and I'll send you a link where you could go on a private call. It's not recorded. No one else can see it. It's only for our members in our school. So if you need to get something off your chest, you're going through something, I'm available for all of our members 24 hours a day, no matter what they're going through. So send me a message on School DM when you're available, and I'll send you the link and help you go through, overcome whatever you're going through.
Yeah. It'll
Rising
be okay,
tides
Mariana.
lift all boats. Yeah, you'll be fine. We'll overcome this together. So all of our Kriya Yoga School members are sending you healing energy, uplifting energy. I know it might seem rough, it might seem overwhelming out there, but we got the tools and the techniques and the unconditional love from all of our Kriya Yoga School members to help you overcome whatever this world throws at you.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, I don't know, it's like a discipline to like feel good. It's just like it takes a lot of work. Like whatever's going on, it does take discipline to like, I'm gonna feel good no matter what. It's just, it's not easy, but I don't know. I think, whatever I'm going through, I'm just like, I'm gonna get through it. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah,
And,
it takes some practice,
yeah.
but we're here to help. So whatever you're going through, let's walk this path together, holding hands, and we'll overcome it. If I can do it, anybody can do it. So, but I understand this.
Yeah.
Maya delusional world is very dense and very overwhelming and very frustrating, me included, right? It comes for all of us, but when we have the right awareness, we're able to see the pieces on the chessboard, see the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain and realize that this doesn't serve us. But I understand from most of us from birth, we've been conditioned to find comfort in fear, find comfort in hoping someone's coming to save you. So it's almost like a foreign concept that you save yourself. You do your own inner work. So yeah, let's get you to that place, Mariana. So I look for the opportunity to help as many people as I can. So if you need some help, let me know. I'm available 24 hours a day. Let's overcome this mountain. Let's climb this mountain. It might seem scary from the bottom, but one foot in front of the other, we can overcome anything. Our possibilities are limitless.
Yes. I don't know. Our thoughts do cause us a lot of suffering. I think, it's how we use our thoughts. I don't know. Anya has been talking about that book, The Game of Life and How to Play It. And I was going through my garage and I found it. And I just opened up to a random page. I'm just going to read a passage. Maybe that will help. I mean, this book was written 100 years ago, so it's kind of a different type of language. The imagination has been called the scissors of the mind, and it is ever cutting day by day the pictures man sees there, and sooner or later he sees his own creation in his outer world. To train the imagination successfully, man must understand the workings of his mind. The Greeks said, "Know thyself." So, I don't know, if you can master your mind, you can master anything. I don't know if that would help.
Yeah, very well put, Veronica. Outstanding.
What we go through, you know. And I think it's just practice. I think we all have a community like this to bring it to bring awareness to is a great start, you know. Just you being here is great because this is what we talk about and we're here to support each other, you know. A lot of people don't even know where to start, you know. So just the fact that you're here listening, that means something. I mean, this school helped me out, you know, to be able to talk about it, to be like, oh, you know, I'm not the only one that deal with this, you know, because sometimes you feel like you're alone. You're like, damn, am I the only person that have this monkey mind? Am I the only one struggling? Am I the only one struggling with like not quieting this voice, you know, this ego? Like for so long, I didn't even know what an ego was. That's how like it was so powerful, you know. Like I didn't really know what the ego was until like I got like depressed, you know what I'm saying? Until I started working on myself, and you know, went through my self-development, you know, journey till I started realizing like, oh dang, this ego thing is real, you know what I mean? Because it's not your true self. You're like, dude, if it was me, like I wouldn't be doing this, right? I wouldn't be thinking this, right? But sometimes it just pulls you in so deep that it makes it seem like it's you. But to bring, and that's the science of Kriya. Kriya helps you quiet down the ego. It helps you realize and know thyself, you know? And it's a blessing to have this school and to have a good role model like, you know, Vedagurudev that walked the path, you know? And he's a great example for us because he's, you know, he's not the traditional guru that, you know, we see, right, in the Eastern culture. He is from America that we can relate to because most people want to learn from someone they can relate to, right? That been where we've been, right? And now have what we want, right? He has the conscious awareness that he's living in this duality and this Maya and this illusion. And he's helping us, he's guiding us towards the path of self-realization. And we're grateful that he commits so much time and effort and energy and love to helping us. You know, he could be at home just chilling, you know, enjoying his birthday cake or something, but instead he's committed to, you know, hours and hours to support everybody selflessly. and we should be blessed and grateful that we have this wealth of him, right? To commit to helping him serve humanity, and that's a gem. And we need more people like him, and he's building this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We can all spread the word, and one day a kid or somebody that may need help might tap us on the shoulder, and we can spread that type of energy, that positive energy, because we all have to feel it to have compassion towards others, you know. And we all gonna get through it, you know, together. Yeah.
Thank you for that, Tony. Well said.
Yeah, we all go through it, you know. It's not easy, but when you overcome it, it's a great feeling, you know. I feel good. It wasn't easy, you know what I mean? There's dips and valleys, and you know, right now I'm feeling good. I don't know, maybe next year I have some, but you know, but as I keep going through this journey of the, you know, the up and down, I realize I can overcome anything now. You know? It's a season, right? It's gonna rain. It's gonna snow. There's gonna be
Right.
storms. There's gonna. We live in what we experience inside is what we see on the outside. There's summer, there's spring, there's fall, there's winter. You know, you got to plant your seed before you enjoy your crop. You know, and there's gonna be leaves that fall. You know what I mean? You're gonna be naked. You're gonna feel the storm. You're gonna feel the cold. You're gonna feel the hot. But you're also gonna feel the good, you know. You're also gonna feel the sun. You're also gonna feel the brightness. So you just gotta laugh at life and not take it too serious, because it's just a cycle. We're in the cycle. That's it. We're always in the cycle, and the more you realize you're in the cycle, the easier for you to, you know, accept things and see things as it is instead of try to resist it. So don't resist and just laugh at it. Why laugh later? Laugh now. You know what I mean?
Right.
Laugh at it. You gotta laugh at it anyway, so you might as well just laugh now about it, right? And I think that's what the beauty of this school is. Like, you know, we just laugh, you know, but we also understand that everybody has that monkey mind. You know, it's inevitable in a sense, right? There's always pain, you know. Pain is inevitable, but suffering is a choice. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just gotta laugh at things and support each other. And this school has so many tools if you know, watch and practice it. So
Well,
yeah. Happy birthday. Thank you. Really, our birthday, you know, that you share
Thank
all
you, my brother Tony.
this wisdom to us. Every day is our
yes.
birthday. Get the gift. You know, these powerful techniques that you share, you know what I mean? Like that you went through, that you experienced, you know, right? That you experienced and you're sharing with us because it worked for you, you know? And you give us so much. It's like a buffet of tools that we can utilize in our life, in our everyday life. Oh, this one don't work, try this one. This one don't work, try this one. You know what? That's life. Life is a buffet. You know, try it out. If it don't work out, throw it away. Try something else. We live in this era where everything's just abundance. You know what I mean? Have everything, right? But yet, why this misery, right? You gotta go within, because everybody's relying on the outside world to make them happy. People forget to be present and enjoy themselves, enjoy the win. And sometimes sitting there in meditation is the best thing you can give yourself, because the monkey mind, that's the best time to quiet the monkey mind, meditate, you know?
True.
But it takes practice.
Yes.
I can't sit. I can't meditate. I'm like, you just gotta be persistent. You just gotta keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it. You know, eventually you'll get there. I've been meditating for since COVID, you know, and I know that something good's gonna happen. For the first couple years, a few years, I was like, "Yeah, I don't know why I keep on doing it, but something gotta be good out of it." Just kept on doing it, kept on doing it. Now I really like love it. I love it, you know, because that's my mental shower. I get to clean out all the mess that's within my mind, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, the quieter you become, the more you can hear. Like,
That's
it's funny how that
Silence
works.
is the best teacher.
teacher, and then you learn to be the observer and the witness of your thoughts,
True.
and you realize that, damn, I didn't think that. You know what I mean? It's the subconscious that brings it up. The ego brings it up, and you start witnessing. You're like, huh, that's strange. You know what I mean? Why did I think of that? But then it becomes a game. You know,
Yeah.
it becomes a game. But then you realize you can set your rules for your game. You're the creator of your world. But yeah, I think you know, the school's gonna grow. You know, I think that people's gonna start being more conscious, more aware, more awake. You know, and then enough people's gonna talk about, and more people's gonna be more interested in it, because there's so much suffering right now, right?
Yeah.
So distracted and getting pulled in so many directions that they don't know how to quiet their mind. But like you said, all, you know, how do you say it? All boats, all
Rising tides lift
I
all
should
boats.
raise all boats, yeah.
Yeah.
But it takes a leader, right? Somebody's got to step up. Somebody got to sacrifice, and you're doing a great job. You know, you're being the example you want to see for the world, right? You're not just talking about it. You're taking action. You started this school, right? You're showing up. You're doing more than you even getting your, you know what I mean? Physically, quote unquote, rewarded for, right?
Yeah.
But you're showing up, and it's a blessing. I'm thankful to be a part of this school from the beginning, and I'll always support this school because it made a big difference in my life, and I appreciate it. I know I'm not, I can't, I'm not able to show up to all the stuff, but I appreciate you guys doing it, you know. And Veronica helping out. Thank you so
Oh, thank
much.
you.
You just added so much more to this, you
Oh, thank
know.
you.
Your laugh, I mean, the extra things, and more people is gonna start, you know what I mean? Volunteering is gonna grow. It's gonna keep growing, you know. And then you go like, we're at that 1,000 class, and then there are 10,000 class, you
Yeah,
know. Who knows? Maybe we'll open up ashram.
I do. I feel like we're
Yeah.
just on the verge of this happening. I'm just enjoying the ride, how wherever we're going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
What
can't
is
wait
it
till
that
the day we all meet up
I can't wait till
Yeah,
that
that'd
day
be great.
comes.
for meditation.
Yeah.
You know, like a real one. It's not real. This is
Yeah.
great, you know, but a physical one.
Yeah, in the flesh.
Yeah.
Well, I think Tony froze. Is he here?
Oh, we lost him?
Sandy,
Oh, he's
I
still here.
love you, Tony.
Yeah, we love you, Tony.
I love you
Thank you
so
for all
much.
those profound words.
Did you guys hear me?
Mary, yes, I
Yeah,
thought
we
you
can
froze
see.
for a second.
Okay. Sorry, my internet be acting up sometimes.
Yeah. I just wanted to say, Mariana, you are getting so many comments of support. So we all have your backs, Mariana. Paul says, the best is yet to come. This too shall pass, Mariana.
Yeah, it shall
And
pass.
yeah,
Clouds passing in the sky, you know.
And Sandy
It
says,
seems harsh now, but it'll pass.
Yeah. And then Sandy says, yes, we are not alone, including those who are on the path and those who are in spirit. And go on, Vedagurudev.
I was just going to say, she has a very loving soul family, a very loving Kriya Yoga School family. So we all got your back. We're all transmuting unconditional love your way. Rising tides lift all boats.
Yeah.
And Sandy says, I have seen there are legions and legions of light beings and angels to assist us in remembering who we are.
True. Yeah, I agree with you. Your light beings, your soul family, your spirit guides are waiting for you. Just call upon them and they'll help you guide the way to become a lighthouse to your ship lost at sea and guide you the way home, show you the direction to walk.
And Paul is requesting that you say this mantra, Vedagurudev. Lakaya, Samasta, Sukhini, Bhavantu.
Yeah. Okay. 3 times. So this mantra, Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu, means sending peace, freedom, love, harmony to all beings wherever they're at in the universe, in all realms, all existence, all planes, wherever they're at. 3 times. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. So transmitting healing energy to Mariana and all people out there. May you always be free, harmonious, peaceful, and unconditionally loving always, wherever you're at.
And Sandy says the ego tricks us into slipping into the lower vibrational frequencies. But lucky for us, love is stronger. Ooh, yes.
I like when Babaji says, climb the ladder up to supreme bliss, not down to ignorance. My guru always used to say, Vedagurudev, you wear all white. Don't roll in the mud with the pigs. So always choose love, sit on your cloud, and unconditional loving state, a blissed out yogi or yogini state. Don't roll in the mud with the pigs. Climb the ladder up to the supreme bliss, supreme happiness, supreme love, not down to ignorance or hate.
Yeah.
We're going up. Elevators going up, not going down.
Yeah. Top floor, please. Like
top floor, penthouse suite coming up.
Darren Carter says, well said, Sandy. Well said.
Yeah, well said.
Oh, thank you, Sandy. She says, Sandy says, yeah, Veronica rocks. Well, thank you.
Veronica rocks.
I feel like I'm just Montagy. I'm just trying to help you.
You rock, Veronica. Keep up the good work.
Mariana says, yeah, I am so grateful and blessed to have you as a friend, spiritual teacher, and guru, Vedagurudev. And Tony is right. Veronica, without you, Vedagurudev, would struggle with all the tech and moderation. You are also Mariana, a beautiful and loving soul, bringing light and love to the school as well. And thank you, Paul, for the warm and supportive words. That was beautiful.
Thank you for all your kind words, Mariana. Makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. Thank you always. Thank you for being an A1 Day 1 member of our Kriya Yoga School, like Tony and Veronica. I appreciate all your energy. Makes me feel good too. So all this couldn't be done without your loving energy also. And I agree with you. Thank you for all the hard work you're doing, Veronica. True blessing. Much appreciated always, right? And thank you, Babaji and Mataji, for doing all the heavy lifting. Babaji is driving my car. I'm just witnessing him drive me around, you know. I'm just delivering Babaji's mail, but the direct mail comes from Babaji himself.
Yeah.
So Glory to Babaji, right?
Mariana says, thank you for the prayers and mantras for all of us. Oh, thank you.
No problem, anytime. As you know, in our school, we always say Dan Van Tree's healing mantra, which I said in the beginning of this. So my gift to you on my birthday is sending you healing mantras, healing energy, protection mantras, everything, all of the above for everybody out there.
Well, this has been a very beautiful birthday for you, Vedagurudev. I feel like a blanket of love.
Blanket of love. Best birthday ever.
Yeah.
Right? Unconditional love coming in from all around the world. Rising tides lifting all boats.
Well, we're at 4 hours.
Whoa.
Yeah, I
This
think
was
I
a
have
long
to.
one.
Yeah, I have a new job I'm starting tomorrow, but I don't know if you'd mind. I don't know if we can go. I have to go. I
Yeah,
have to
we
be
could
up
wrap
early.
it up. Yeah. Yeah. So, all right, we'll wrap up our Vedgurudev's birthday live
Yeah.
Kriya Yoga Q&A Satsang for today, Wednesday, October 15th, 2025. If you want to give Vedgurudev a good birthday present, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel at Vedgurudev. Daily Babaji quotes, daily long form videos. We edit up these satsangs and soul talks and make it into a long form video. And also, if you want to give me another birthday present, subscribe, join our group, 100% free, soullender.com, connecting souls worldwide, or go to freekriyayoga.com and join our free Kriya Yoga school, our very loving sacred meditation garden, our sacred sanctuary. Learn Kriya Yoga for free with over 800 like-minded Kriya yogis and yoginis practicing Kriya Yoga 100% free. And if you want to master the supreme science of Kriya Yoga and learn the advanced techniques, go to kriyayogamasterclass.com. Join me, Veronica, Tony, Paul, Mariana, Darren, all of our 72 Kriya Yoga School Masterclass members practicing Kriya Yoga wholeheartedly. Money back guarantee.
Yes.
So I guess with that said, we'll wrap up our October 15th Vedgurudev's birthday live Kriya Yoga Q&A satsang.
I just want to say one thing before we go.
Go ahead.
I just want to thank everyone that joined us for tonight's satsang to celebrate Vedguru's birthday. This is the second year in a row that we've celebrated your birthday, Vedgurudev, and I feel truly blessed to be here to celebrate it with you. And I just want to say that I'm feeling happy, happy, happy. So thank you for being our guru.
Thank you for everything you do, Veronica. Much greatly appreciated always. And thank you for all your kind words, Tony. Greatly appreciated. Thank you to all of our members in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass and everybody who tuned in to our live stream today, October 15th, 2025. Thank you for all your great questions and all your great insights and all your great energy. Much appreciated. So if you, like I said, you want to start practicing Kriya Yoga, give me a birthday present, subscribe to our YouTube channel, watch as many videos as you can. We're like 600 more watch hours to being monetized. So watch as many videos as you can. If you want to see if you resonate with Kriya Yoga, go to soullender.com or freekriyayoga.com and join our free Kriya Yoga school or Making Soul Connections. There's a map tab and you click on it and you could see where people are practicing Kriya Yoga around your area. And like I said, if you want to master the supreme science of Kriya Yoga, join our very loving Kriya Yoga School Masterclass community. Go to kriyayogamasterclass.com. So even though it's my birthday, I want to give you the best gift of all. I will give you mantra diksha to Babaji's Mula mantra. And it is Om Kriya Babaji Nama Om. So anytime you're going through something and you want Babaji's direct phone number to help you overcome, just say this mantra, Om Kriya Babaji Nama Om. And Veronica would say it so beautifully right now.
Om Kriya Babaji Nama Om.
Tony, do you feel like saying the mantra?
Om Kriya Babaji Namo
Om Kriya Babaji Namo. So like Paul said earlier, I will say Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu 3 times, sending freedom, peace, harmony, and love to all people all around the world, or whatever dimension or place of existence they are, sending loving energy unconditionally to them 3 times. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu, Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu, Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. And I will also give you mantra diksha for the Kavacham shield mantra, giving you a shield, a sword, and protection, protecting everybody in our live stream from the Maya delusional world. 3 times. Om Brahma Vishnu Maheshwaraha Savadanti Mantra Devata Susenana Pala Rakshaka Hayom Pat Swaha. Om Brahma Vishnu Maheshwaraha Savadanti Mantra Devata Susenana Pala Rakshaka Hayom Pat Swaha. Om Brahma Vishnu Maheshwaraha Savadanti Mantra Devata Susenana Pala Rakshaka Hayom Pat Swaha. And lastly, we will sing the Shanti Universal Peace Mantra, sending peace and love to all people all around the world. And Veronica will sing it so beautifully right now.
Om Shanti, 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 Shalom, Sat Nam Sadhu Tao Em, Spirit, Swami, Kami, Amen, Amen, Umen, Selah, Hom.
Om Shanti, 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 Shalom. Sat Nam Sadhu Tao Em, Spirit, Swami, Kami, Amen, Amen, Omen, Selah, Hom. Namaste, I'm Vedagurudev, and today I'm going to share a proven spiritual system that's already helped thousands experience deep transformation. When you join the Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, here's exactly what you'll get. Weekly deep dive classes, Saturday at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bi-monthly Holy Fire Yagna ceremonies to clear energetic blocks. Weekly Satsangs and Q&A, Wednesdays at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Instant access to over 200 plus on-demand classes on asanas, pranayama, mantra japa, and meditation. Direct VIP access to me for daily mentorship and support. This is not just information, it's direct transmission, guidance, and transformation. Thousands have already said yes to the Kriya Yoga path. And if you're here now, something inside you is ready to. Click the Join Now button below, choose your membership, and begin your journey to inner freedom today. See you inside the Kriya Yoga School Masterclass.
Kriya Babaji Namo. 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 Kriya Babaji